Wally or one mic, big pimpin' or song cry. Men lie and women lie, and we in sync like bye-bye. I fishtailed in a Bronco, got 5 rooms in my condo. Punch Chris Paul like I'm Rondo, ain't no bygones, I'm a honcho. Got my main chick in a Sancha, my side chick in a Honda, my boo thing in a Beamer, and she cheeked up like a goddess. I just can't be with no faking, you heard wrong, mistaken. You talk big but act small, like catch on, I'm hating. Yeah, I know these people need me. Day 3-piece while I roll 1 deep. Not no wolf, but I'm not no sheep. Heard these hoes like my name Bo Peep. I was Black Mike with the glove on, White Mike with my Uggs on, Black Drake get my thug on, then I'm White Drake getting hugged on. You ain't seen that when I pull up. Peach Sprite in my full cup, shift weight like a fulcrum, ain't no days off like I'm Bueller. What is the meaning of this? Is it a bliss? Is it a diss? Wicked, I'm wicked, I'm wicked, I'm rich. Look at the things that I predict. You couldn't hang out on my cliff. Look at you change out in the GIF. Thought you was gang, thought you could sing, but you were lame, stink as a whiff.
Yeah. Believe it or not, I fuck with the war. I tried to get in, the nigga said no, it is what it is. My record was clean, it's dirty Diana, the cup overflowed. I can't get along with these negative hoes unless they're inspired to take off their clothes. Back by the time of the pussy exposed, some man get nervous and blow up a phone. Yeah, who is this? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Happy New Year. What's up? What's up? Welcome, everybody. It is January 1st. That means it's a new year, new things, new music to listen to. What's up, everybody? How's everybody hanging today? That's right. Gunshots to start out the fucking show. Hope y'all are ready. I don't know where D-Bird is. I don't know where Nikki is, but I'm here as usual. Can't wait for me to ignore tens. I don't ignore tens. I just don't give them. I like tens though. Yeah, it looks like another solo. I'm here. We got a full queue. We got a bunch of new people, some new tracks in the queue as well. So probably not going to waste too much time with my random thoughts unless you guys ask me some random BS questions that I end up diving into. But yeah, had a good year. Looking forward to some things this year. So first and foremost, I wanted to give some shout outs to the year awards that we did. Our first annual year awards had a lot of nominations, which I appreciate people actually partaking in and nominating people, and also a lot of votes. So first and foremost, shout out to Kenny, producer of the year. Shout out to Pass of the Rapper, artist of the year, who for some strange reason has changed his Discord name to Artist of the Year. So I don't know what's up with that, but kind of loser behavior if you ask me. But shout out to D-Bird and Nikki Joe for Video of the Year. They had their video for Fault Lines. If you haven't seen that, go check that out on YouTube. Shout out to A.D. Rocky, ended up winning Best Newcomer. Young man out of Mississippi, and he always has some interesting tracks and wild stories, but he barely edged out Adon, who is our resident young grumpy old man. I believe he's a 16-year-old acting 40. Shout out to Rogue Jepson for Most Improved Artist, Dog Tags for Most Improved Producer. Shout out to Jacob and myself for Song of the Year. And shout out to Loose Logic, who recently dropped the Album of the Year, Capsized. All right. Any last minute write-in awards that you weirdos wanted to add in here? Or I think we got everything covered. We're good to go. All right. So for anybody who is new here, here's what we do.
listen to music from the Discord community, so must be a member of the Discord. We only listen to songs from our community, so random. Can you listen to Daddy Yankee or Bad Bunny's new hit single? Do not do that. We listen to it, give it a rating 1 through 10, and then give some feedback on it. So for anybody who is a Twitch subscriber, a YouTube member, or a Discord subscriber, the feedback will probably be a little bit more in depth, go into some details if needed. And then after we get done with all the subscribers, all the paid people, then we will jump to the free queue where you can just submit something, still give it a rating, still give it 1 through 10, give it some short feedback, but keep it moving. All right, you guys are nominating yourselves for Grammys. I'm glad that you guys are starting out the year with positive energy. You know, talk it into happening is what they say, right? Fake it till you make it. Do it till you screw it. But yeah, if at any time you are in the free queue or if you in the paid queue as well, we only listen to one track per person because we get a lot of submissions, so we try to keep things going. Usually the show goes about 3 to 4 hours. We listen to everything up until the queue is closed. You will know the queue is closed because I'll put a message in the channel says queue is closed, and then that opens up the queue for next week. I'll also try to paste something in the chat that says queue is closed. That way anybody who straggles in late in the show and says, hey, can you listen to my track? Sure, we can, but next week, unless you want to tip. So if you do want more than one song, you can tip. Information is streaming down at the bottom of the screen. Or you can gift a subscription. Would highly recommend, if you're not already a subscriber, you just subscribe first. See that all the time where people come in and they gift a subscription and then they come back and gift another subscription. You might as well just subscribe. That way you can get in the paid queue. All right. You Grammy award winning folks, anything I missed? We good to go? Y'all ready? Y'all hyped for tonight's music? I think we got a good lineup tonight. I feel it in my bones. I feel like, I don't know, something tells me tonight's going to be pretty decent. All right. Chat says they're ready. I'm ready. I like that. I should just make that a full song. Yeah, Future is a subscriber. He just doesn't know it yet. All right, first up in the paid queue is The Fallen Dove. Got something here called Some Beat, I guess, 2. All right, shout out to The Fallen Dove. Just FYI for anybody watching along who doesn't know, they are actually subscribed on Twitch and YouTube, so the only person who posts 2 tracks without tipping, just because they're paying double the fee. So let's go ahead and listen to this first and kick the show off. I think they have another track somewhere else down here, or if not, yep, they do. All right, so we'll just do it in order tonight. First up, The Fallen Dove. Here is Some Beat, I guess, 2. different from what they usually post. Okay. Let me see if there's any change ups. No. All right, that was some beat, I guess, by the Fallen Dove. Start out the show. Shout out Chris Whitty. Welcome back for being a subscriber. Thank you for tuning in. All right. Hold on. Anyway, back to that beat. So different from what the Fallen Dove usually does. I like the sample that was used. I think the arrangement is fine, but like somebody said, the mix isn't really bringing everything together. I think the hi-hats are just a little bit too sharp and crisp on the mix, and the drums just don't really blend in well. So it's like you have a good arrangement, you have a good concept, but the mix is making it sound a little bit more basic than it probably could be. If you had hi-hats or some percussion that was a little bit more in tune with what's going on with the sample, and you find a way to not make them sound like you just layered a bunch of individual instruments, I think you could actually pull this together into something nice. I don't normally hear you sampling stuff, so that was a good step in a different direction. I think maybe you're finally taking our advice of doing things differently, but who knows? I guess we'll see on the next beat that you post. For this one, I would actually give it I'll give it a 6.5. You know, I think with better mixing, I would definitely rate this higher, but where it's at right now, I think it's good. So yeah, good shit to start out the show, actually. I like that. All right, next up, Charming Da, newcomer to the community. Welcome, Charming Da. I believe, man, I can't remember where he said he was from, but curious to hear that's how this one is. This is called Broken Hearted. I know he's working on some singles for a project. Hey, there you are. Let everybody know where you're from and how long you've been working on music. I guess we got a couple of DZs in here. I know there's D's, and I guess you're Ming DZ. All right, that's fair. I can keep them apart. But welcome to the show. Welcome to the community. Let's take a listen to this. This is called Broken Hearted and see what we think of this one. Right on.
Open the door and leave if you wanna. Who's keeping the score? Go ahead if you wanna. I think it's too late to love you just a little bit more. When I look in your eyes, I don't see us anymore. I am broken hearted. I need your love to fix me up. Oh, we haven't spoken. It's hard to just pass the time. It's hard to pass the time. It's hard to pass the time without you by my side. We sacrificed all the differences we set aside. We fought and cried. In the end, I still look to the bright side, and the bright side was you. You were my lifeline, my life guide, my social butterfly. My love for you I can't quantify. When we separated, I felt like my wife died, my pride died. And people say with any story there's two sides. Well, all I want's to be by your side.
All right, that was Ming Da with Broken Hearted. What is your plan for this one? Is it like an intro? Is it like an interlude? I like I like your control over your vocals. So you have a good voice. The vocals are a little bit loud in comparison. So since you have a beat with no drums in it, the vocals stand out extremely high. So you need to lower the vocals a little bit. And also you could, surprisingly, a lot of people come in here and they're effects heavy. So they got like, pitch correction, they got fucking delays, they got reverb out the ass. Surprisingly, you don't have a lot of effects going on. And I think you've got it at the point to where you could probably do some stuff like some delays to fill in those empty pockets, or some reverb to smooth out the vocals and add some width to the vocals. So I think you have a good concept of a song and a good demo of the song. And now I think you just need to improve the mix so that you can highlight some of the things that you do well, especially since you have the talent of singing. And it's a good interlude piece, I would say. It's one song out of a 2-song single. Okay. Yeah, I mean, if I was gonna place this in a project, this would be an intro to something bigger, or it would be an interlude between 2 tracks that basically change the style. So maybe you go from like one genre to another, or up tempo to slow tempo. But I guess I would have to, I guess we have the second single here. This is short enough. I guess we'll go ahead and listen to these both together. So let's take a listen at this other one here. This is called Rejuvenated. But for that one, I give that one I give it a 6.5, maybe 7 on a good day. But I like it. I think it just needs mixing to bring out the energy a little bit more. Okay.
I got this fire in my soul that's never ever ending. One half of my spirit anxious, other half condescending. Wanna fuck the world with this love that I'm sending. The love that I'm sending. What is love when it's selfish? All the time I yell, bitch, felt sick, hell bent, childish. All this wild shit we dealt with, but we never resolve. We still we heal, but we never evolve. Talk about it, sit down, laugh about it, crap about it. Let's fucking get hot while you on it. Wanna be rejuvenated. Hold my hand is supernated, juvenated, super me heals me, now I'm satiated. Down to earth, but you elevate me. But the higher we go, the harder we push our limits. The longer the trajectory, the harder is the pivot. Hard to brace for impact when the fall is unexpected. What is left of our love when it's burning in the wreckage? Really sorry for being vulgar, feel like sulfur right now. That made me sober, all the shit wanna come over. Tired of insecurities, our impurities. Tell me 27 years the face will live inside of me. All this time you were the only one who can fathom me. Raised by my mother who gave me everything I wanted to see, except for words of love. To this day still haunting me. Honestly, it's that cause we live in this monstrosity. With curiosity, stands to endless atrocities. Constantly, so who am I to blink to my capacity? Wanna fly through with you ever so happily.
That it?
I got a spot in my soul that's never ever ending. One half of my spirit anxious, other half condescending. Wanna fuck the world with this love that I'm sending. With this love that I'm sending. I got a spot in my soul that's never ever ending. One half of my spirit anxious, other half condescending. Wanna fuck the world with this love that I'm sending. But let's fuck our pain away.
It's a pretty bold statement there.
Let's fuck our pain away. We're rejuvenated.
I need to drop that in somebody's DMs. Okay, so the first song is about a breakup. The second song is about coming back together. All right. So that makes more sense. That makes more sense that the first song seems like kind of the intro to this one. I wouldn't even be mad if you kind of, shortened a little bit the first track and just even stitched it into the beginning of this, and it just kind of like kicks off into this song immediately rather than having them as 2 separate plays. But either or, I think they need to go together. otherwise this would be the song to focus on. I want to say kind of similar stuff here is the vocals are too present on the beat, and it's missing a lot of like ear candy that would bring out how you're delivering your verses. Also, there's quite a few parts where the flow kind of just gets off the tempo a bit. You know, whether that's a stylistic choice or just by mistake, it does kind of throw off the, since you got kind of an up tempo swing on this beat. You know, you're kind of doing a little bit of spoken word, but it is somewhat on the tempo. I don't know. Kind of play with that a little bit and see if maybe you need to just hit the tempo better, you know, record with a metronome, or if, you know, sometimes if it's just like 1 or 2 words here and there, you can kind of clean that up in the mix. But I feel like maybe this might need to just be revisited with the recording process. But, you know, again, I say the same thing that I said with the last track, is that, you know, whenever, like when I said, hey, is it done? Like you have this big empty pocket of no vocals, nothing happening. And as a listener, I wonder, okay, is the song done, or, you know, what's happening? It's kind of a different vibe than how music used to be in like the 60s and 70s, where there might be like a whole, you know, minute or 2 section of like, okay, the guitarist is about to do their thing, or the drummer is about to have a drum solo. Like this is just a programmed beat, right? So if you leave a long enough loop where nothing's happening, it gives you sonic confusion of like, okay, is the song done, or did they forget to do something here? So you got to kind of be aware of like, is the beat doing something enough that's building up where I can stop saying things, or do I need to do something here to fill out these empty pockets? So, you know, I'd say, you know, keep working on the song arrangement itself so that you don't have so many empty gaps, and then, you know, start playing with some mixing effects like delays and reverb to add a little bit more body to your vocals. But otherwise, you know, I think it's a good stuff. I think you got a good singing voice. I think you can transition to the rapping, you know, once you get the hang of things. Yeah, I'm not mad at this. I give this another 6.5. You know, it's not bad. It just needs work. So I think you got some good solid foundations that you just need to build upon. So definitely, you know, stick around the Discord, ask people questions, get some input, you know, and just go back in and keep retooling these things. I think these can land where you want them to land if you stick with it. So good shit. All right. What's next? Noir, runner up for producer of the year, Mr. Canada, or self-proclaimed Mr. Canada. This beat is called Bounced. Crazy breakdown. Shout out to Noir. You know, if I had to go back and redo the nominations of the year, I would probably go back and put Noir as most improved producer of the year. Because it's not that he started off bad, but I can definitely hear from like now and a year ago, he's definitely hit his groove where he's kind of put his own unique style on things. And this is a good example of that, where, you know, he's even got the little sections kind of laid out and he's like, yeah, bass drop here, bridge, oh wait, crazy breakdown. Like, I think he's gotten to the point to where he knows what he wants to do stylistically now on the track. And it's not to say that he started off like mid or like figuring things out. Like, he started out making good beats, but I definitely think he's making better beats a year later. So shout out to Noir. I think this was dope. Crazy use of the sample, crazy control of the transitions. I think everything was done pretty top tier. Like, this is a beat that you can listen to without any vocals on it, and you can still, like, I don't know, it either makes you want to put some vocals on it, or you can just listen to it and like vibe out with whatever the producer had in their mind. So that was good shit. I give this a 9. Sorry, no 10s, but it's definitely 9. I'll give it a 9.5. Fuck it. I'm feeling generous. It's January 1st. I haven't been tainted yet by the year's events. Give it another day, because I return back to the day job tomorrow, and I might be a little bit upset. But today, 9.5. Tomorrow it could be an 8.5. But you got me today, so I'm in a good mood. Appreciate you, Noir. And also, if you are a producer hanging out in the Discord, that man is a good source of, you know, just some straight up feedback, right? You know, him and the person we got coming up next, Kenny, you ask those guys a question, they're, you know, pretty sharp on it. They'll answer the questions of like how they do things, what they try, things that they like to do, or the things that they've tried before. Gonzilla, also our resident white collar rhymes producer. So definitely a good community for communicating, I would say. So that's really what the basis of all this is. It's not just me sitting here giving people 1s and 2s and an occasional 9. You know, definitely reach out to folks in the community and get that interaction and that engagement. If you join the Discord, there is a feedback channel topic on the left hand side, and then you'll see January feedback and then January paid feedback. So right now I'm going through the paid feedback, so all the subscribers across our social platforms, and then after we're done with that, I'm going to jump into the free stuff. So I haven't closed the queue yet. I'll probably close the queue in about 20 more minutes. So hit the Discord and drop your track in there.
Gang, 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 gang.
All right, next up, producer of the year, give him flowers. Kenny made a banger. This is, looks like he produced a track for somebody, DNTP, Chosen, featuring Lim. So let's see what Kenny has been up to out and about in the world.
Accepted all this pressure cause it came with this life. Still know how to break bread with hunger inside. Couldn't take no shortcuts to get this higher. We might need a tour bus, how deep we ride. All thanks to my maker, I feel highly favored. Meant to do it major, meant for something greater. All thanks to my maker, I feel highly favored. Meant to do it major, meant for something greater. Actions always louder, there ain't nothing they can tell us. Ain't shit they can take from us, ain't nothing getting held up. I'm almost in a new year, this is time for self-love. Keep our hands in the clouds, we done build ourselves up. All thanks to my maker, I feel highly favored. Meant to do it major, meant for something greater. All thanks to my maker, I feel highly favored. Meant to do it major, meant for something greater.
Meant for something greater, I won't play about my paper. Talk shit while you face the sun, get so high you fading. Credit line seems to stretch like it's syllable. I've been getting so high, I feel spiritual.
All thanks to my maker, I feel highly favored. Meant to do it major, meant for something greater. Accepted all this pressure cause it came with this life. Still know how to break bread with hunger and fight. Couldn't take no shortcuts to get this high. We might need a tour bus, how deep we ride.
All right, that was DNTP Chosen featuring Lim, produced by Producer of the Year. Kenny made a banger. I'm not familiar with these artists, so I'm not sure where Kenny came across them. They're not on our Discord. I like the song. There are some parts where, like, especially at the end with the effects on it, I wish that I could make out what they were saying. But I think the mix fits the style of the track, right? It's like a upbeat, like in your face, throw some lyrics at you type track. So the way it's mixed works. It's just hard to understand what they're saying because of how it's mixed sometimes. I don't know that necessarily takes away from the track. It's still a fun track, right? It's still a good listen. I think Kenny did his thing. I'm kind of curious. I don't know if Kenny's in the chat, but I'm kind of curious whether he arranged the beat so that it was already pitched down at the end, or if that was just something that they did as they put the track together and they mixed it. Either way, good choice. I like it. Short and fun. I kind of like the first artist better than the second artist, but I don't think the second artist necessarily took away from the track to where I know sometimes I'm like, you need to get that feature off of there. But I think both of the guys did their thing. I'll give this an 8. Yeah, I'm happy with the 8. I would listen to it again. I'll put it like, if it came on, I would listen to it again. I don't know if I'm at the point yet where I would seek these guys out like I would seek Kenny out, but I don't mind this. That's just my initial thoughts on this. All right, next up, the Fallen Doves' second track. This is called Finally with 3 Y's and 3 L's. Okay. Let's see what happens here. Almost there, folks. Okay, that was finally sleep paralysis type beat. I didn't like this one as much as the other one. This definitely sounded way more amateurish, going back to novice. I think really for you, Dove, I think you need to master the percussion side of things and also get some different sounds, because that seems to be the drawback here. Hold on a second, guys. I think we have a young man who wants to participate in tonight's events and shenanigans. Let me bring them in here.
Hey,
Hey,
Happy New Year, Dice.
Happy New Year, Passive the Rapper, aka Artist of the Year.
Yeah. Thank y'all. All right.
Hold on, I got something for you.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Love.
Is it cold over there in Winsboro? What's with the neon getup?
As you know, I get a little nervous, and this helps me kind of like just be with myself. So
Why are you so nervous? What's got you
I
nervous?
mean,
You just won Artist of the Year.
Yeah. Last year. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, so that beat by Fallen
Fallen
Dove.
Dove. Yeah.
Okay. We heard one before earlier in the show, right?
Yes.
The one earlier in the show was better than this one.
In my opinion, is that your opinion as well?
Yes.
You care to elaborate?
I think the chat did it great. They talked about Luigi's Mansion, which is fine, right? Like if that's his go-to. I just don't know if his intention was a video game style instrumental or if it was, yo, let me get a rapper or a singer on here.
I'm going to be honest. I think we occasionally get those video game style beats, but I don't think we've ever had, outside of maybe one person who's intentionally came in here and said, I made this with video games in mind.
So there's your, right. That's our answer.
What's my answer?
Well, what I just said,
What
you
do you-
explained it perfect.
Okay. All right. Whatever.
All right. Yeah.
All right. Anyway, yeah, I think the main thing, so it's just slow and uninteresting is unfortunately how I would qualify this. It didn't catch my attention. It's slow and the sounds are stock. So use different sounds, find some new sounds. Kenny made a banger. He's posted several drum kits and loops in the producer area. Like, yeah, do better. All right, guys, don't be calling Artist of the Year a tennis ball. Okay, let's keep it respectful.
Yo, I didn't even. That's great.
That was from your buddy Cyclone. All right,
Man, Cyclone. Jesus. All right. No, that's fair. That was a good one.
all right. Ready for the next one?
Yeah.
Anything that you wanted to get off your chest for the new year? You start out the show.
Nah, well, yeah, peace and blessings to everybody and their families. You know, I think the main thing is stay out of everybody's way, right? So if you're in public, just stay out the way, man. And then you don't have anything to worry about.
Is that inspired by something in particular? Was somebody slowing you down?
No.
You in the grocery store trying to get some Fruity Pebbles, and then lady was taking too long to get her Cocoa Puffs, and you move the fuck out the way with your cart?
Nah, I don't know if you heard, but cereal isn't too good for you or children. So I try to stay away from that stuff.
That feels racist, but
No.
I'm not gonna ask you about that.
Do you buy name brand cereal?
Yeah.
Yeah, racist my ass, please. Okay.
Did you just tuh me over name brand cereal?
Yeah, man.
All right.
Whatever.
We'll get back to that later. Next up, Wu-Tang, aka Unc Wu-Tang. Believe he got that moniker from Adon. who calls everybody over the age of 21 an unk. Unk passive.
Uncle Wu-Tang, what does he got? He's got a instrumental or
Yeah, he's a producer. Usually got some boppy stuff. So let's see what Electric Love sounds like tonight.
all right. That sound like Ray.
No, it doesn't.
Gang, 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 gang.
Sorry, I got a little bit excited there. That was Wu-Tang with Electric Love. Shout out to Wu-Tang. I like that. That was fun, upbeat, nice swing to it. If I heard this in Target, I'm not a dancing person, but I definitely tap my foot. You know, I'd stop wherever I'm at, just pretend I'm looking at something that I was supposed to be on that aisle, and I just start tapping my foot. You know, secretly, of course. In the cereal aisle.
Cereal aisle, like a psychopath. Yeah. You can move freely in Target, bro.
No, you can't. You don't need those red shirts eyeing you like you're, you know, shoplifting, right? You don't need the red. You don't need the red shirts on your case, because if you get kicked out of Target, it's done. It's just Walmart left, right? And then after that, it's Big Lots.
No. You don't just jump from Walmart to Big Lots.
What's in between Walmart and Big Lots?
Walmart is the end of the road, my friend.
Nah, fuck no. You fuck out of here. Nah. If there was Kmart, it'd be Target, Walmart, Kmart, Big Lots, then Ross, Marshall.
Okay, then Dollar General, then Dollar Tree, then Family Dollar.
I don't even consider those actual stores. Those are just where you go when you don't want people to know you ain't got it like that.
Right. God forbid you just need like a pack of 2 pens. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
I have a question for Uncle Wu-Tang.
Mhm.
And so so I don't know what this song is, right? I don't know if it's a remix or plug and play of vocals. What
Yeah.
is this?
Yeah.
What is this?
Yeah, Uncle Tank. That was the only thing that I felt like could have been improved is the quality of those vocals. They sounded a little bit, ripped out of something else and then pasted here. But
Original? What the fuck?
vocals are AI. Okay, that explains it.
What?
Shout out AI. Maybe a little bit premature on those gunshots. I don't know how y'all feel about AI, but I think this was probably
That's incredible to me. I don't know.
well, people think AI is gonna, destroy the creative industry and take our jobs and all that stuff. But yeah, I think it was, I think it was a good use of AI. It's a good use of like, hey, I have an idea. I don't have access to a bunch of people who can sing and execute this idea. Like I'm Kanye West. I got the beat. I just need something to pull it off. And I think this was solid. I like the creative use of the tools that he has at his disposal. And I would give this I give it a 9 because just the vocals sound a little bit like fuzzy to me. If the vocals were like crisp and clean, I would give it a 9.5.
Blazing Beats said Papa Blazing was grooving to it. I'm just like,
shout out Papa Blazing.
Yeah, Big Daddy Blazing. Boom, boom.
Whoa. We're not calling anybody Big Daddy around here.
No, not in the sexual sense. Just straight up like a pimp, Big Daddy.
Would you call a coworker Big Daddy? Like if you started a job and then your coworker's like, "Nah, don't call me Mark. Call me Big Daddy Mark." Would you oblige by that?
I would make it to where he would never want me to call him that again. Yeah, I'd go overboard with it. Hey, yo, Big Daddy Mark. Yeah, I'd crush that shit. Yeah, don't challenge me to something like that. Call you exactly what you want to be called. Yes, sir. So with Uncle Wu-Tang, I wanted to know how many elements did he use, right? Because obviously there was a bass in there, but like stems wise, I'm just like, what does that look like? Love to see a screenshot of that. I think it was dope overall. You had several progressions towards the end that matched, and you telling me it's AI, so you got a vision. Yeah, you cool, man.
What is your rating?
I got to give it like a 9 out of 10 just based off of, I didn't know if it was a real song. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's dope. Yeah, Wu-Tang, if you want to...
I got to add this. Now, if the like $1 Million Baby Tommy Richmond hadn't came out last year or whatever, I don't know if I'd be so in tune with this sound. I probably would have just called it old style. You know what I'm saying? But this older style. But with the success of $1 Million Baby, I think I'm just like in that vibe.
Let me ask you this real quick. Did you listen to Tommy Richmond's album?
No.
Okay, well, that just fucking ruins that transition there. Let's move right along.
Okay. Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Right.
No.
Trying to help you out.
Well, because I was going to add, because like, interestingly enough, he didn't include what I think his best songs were on his album. Like, the album had totally different songs. And the $1 Million Baby, and then I forgot the name of the other one, but those two songs weren't on the album. And I was going to ask, did you think that killed his buzz? Because we haven't heard from him since.
Right. I do know, I think it was Devil Is a Lie. I know he came out like 3 weeks in a row after the success of $1 Million Baby. And I don't think it hit the same. Yeah. It sounded like he was trying to make the same song or the same vibe. I don't know. It was different.
Okay. All right. Well, moving right along. Next up is Sully with Baby Benz. A little bilingual track. Okay. Intro and outro audio clips are from a Paris trip we did last year. Who is we? We.
De la vie, yay.
Here is Baby Benz featuring, is it Benjay or Benji? I don't want to assume names here, but I'll press play. That was Baby Benz by Sully featuring Binge, like Benjamin, but short.
Yeah, all right. So, okay. I'm not going to lie. Definitely mad props to the producer, Noisy. Definitely vibing to the beat majority of the time. The lyrics, look, you started out to where it was like, damn, you had a lot of fucking potential, man. But you kind of fell asleep vocally. And I know what you're going after. This, like, sound wise, I get it. It just didn't work, man. And the beat carried y'all. So I guess a positive to take is you know a good beat. But no, that lyrics wise, come on. Even with the language barrier, I can tell that it was kind of lazy. You know what I'm saying? Maybe even just freestyled. Maybe taking some drugs. You know? But it's just a great beat, so it's okay, you know?
Do you think the beat carried the vibe, or you think they were still vibing with the beat?
The little hook he had where he was like, I got a baby Benz, that was cool. And when it came back in, I liked it again. But other than that, nah, it felt lazy. And like ad libs would have helped, you know, maybe some inflections here and there.
What do you want me to give my input, or you want to rate it first?
What do I rate? If I rate entirety, I'll give it a 6.5.
Okay.
The beat really is great.
So yeah, I agree. I think the beat was a solid choice. And I do see what he was going for too. I think the thing that maybe is throwing you off, that kind of threw me off, is that I don't want to prove Adon right about being old and out of touch, but I think there's a fine level of skill and creativity and wit and ingenuity on staying on beat and still delivering a very lax flow when you're rapping like this. Like, even the guy who was doing the French part was off beat. And I listen to a lot of K-pop. I listen to some Japanese music. I listen to Spanish music. And even in listening to different languages, like, people are on beat. And I think that's the thing that kind of throws this off, is like, okay, I'm trying to nod with the already dope beat, but you guys are kind of just like lax in your delivery to where some words fall off tempo and then you get back on tempo. And I think, like, all things can be forgiven lyrically when I can nod along to the beat and nod along to your lyrics. And when I'm listening to the beat and then your lyrics go off the beat, I'm like, I start feeling it a little bit less. And I think that's what was happening here, is like, I can respect the laid back delivery on both artists' part, but then when you kind of like just slip off the beat, I'm like, oh, well, what am I supposed to do? I can't nod along anymore. So it gives the listener a little bit of confusion. Now, if that's your whole shtick there, if you're like Blueface and you just rap off beat, that's a whole different thing. But the way that this track is composed, it's supposed to be a very smooth, chill vibe. And I think the vibe was kind of thrown off because the tempo got off beat from the vocals. So I think if you guys could go back and like clean those little bits and pieces up and just like hit those metronomes, hit those tempos, I think this would be more passable to what the things that Passive is pointing out, where it's like lazy rapping and all that stuff. That's kind of how I feel about it. Go ahead.
No, agreement.
Yeah. I'm kind of at the same. I want to give it a 6.5 for like that reason, but also like there's things that you could do, kind of like what we were saying or what I was saying to Ming Da earlier. Like there's things mixing wise that you can do that's ear candy, that add those like little special elements of, rather than me just listening to your voice and your lyrics, like, oh, you got a little bit of delays here, you got some reverb here, there's a pitch down here. Like, adding stuff like that builds the essence of who you are as an artist, and people start to listen out for those things. It's why Young Jeezy is known for ad libs. It's why Gucci is known for yelling out Gucci. Like, when you start doing those things, and even if it feels repetitive because you do it in every single track, that's you. That's who you are as an artist. So like, don't be ashamed of like doing those things and doing it to a point of like, I know who the fuck I'm listening to. But yeah, I'll give it a 6.5 too.
They would, if that's a group or a duo or whatever, they would impress me if they came with some conscious shit on the next, you know what I'm saying? Like they went completely 180 from that direction and then went with a different style and then pulled that off. Then I know, okay, yeah. You know what I'm saying? The creativity's there.
I think they got it. What I hear from here is like this is like a deviated path track, right? I feel like the way that they're delivering this, like, and forgive me, Ray, if you're still in the audience, but this is like stylistically some of the things that I tell Ray you should try to do. Like, hey man, just you don't have to like be full energy when you deliver. Like AD Rocky, like you guys don't have to be full energy. Like you can just sit back and like do it lazy one time, see how it sounds. If it doesn't sound good, go back to your full energy. I feel like this is like a deviated path for them, and I feel like they might have some other stuff in the pocket. So yeah, Sully.
What's the main artist? Benji?
Sully's in the chat. He's in the Twitch chat.
Oh, Sully TM.
Yes.
Not Sully.
Well, he's Sully on SoundCloud.
Hello, Sully.
What's with you and the pronunciations?
I'm reading. My bad. Don't know. You don't know how to sound out shit?
I'm not in kindergarten anymore. No. All right. Next up, Kyle Jameson.
Kyle.
Is called, yeah, that's what I said. Kyle. Going for the 90s R&B chorus. Seems a bit busy. Also curious if should find different keys. Okay. This is called Last Time. It's a work in progress, version 1.4. We don't get to hear the versions before that, so take what you will from this one and enjoy it. Shout out Kyle.
Try to replay it and watch the tapes and take notes, but I probably won't. And I ain't trying to stand on it. The party's over. Billie Eilish, you got me in the scope. I know I'm sitting in your line of fire blindfolded, heart beating tick like a spinner blow. Life is kinda ironic. From the breakups to my karma. Finally took a look around and saw my carnage. In another life, I probably wait 5 heartbeats, spin around and trying to make up like eyeliner. But there's a fine line that's highlighted. We close eyes and got blindsided. We are supposed to be co-pilots. How we crash and burn on 2 whole different islands. Nah, man, I gotta let the song breathe. I'm cutting up my heartstrings. Kinda feel numb, but I'm free falling. Full speed, back into the love that my art brings. It's so true. Whenever they say, you better let it go till it boomerangs. And even if it don't ever reapproach, you gotta let it sit over open flames. Yeah, man, I'm stocking up paint for the canvas. I gotta let the colors bleed till it's soaked through. Praying that I move on quick, kinda like shutter speed. I swear I'm sitting on top of the world, dolo. Not feeling a thing. Okay, I'm lying to you. 5 seconds till I pass out, cause I'm feeling the sting.
So the only thing I wanna do is get you off of my mind. But I only wanna be with you for the last time. Too much time on my own, solo. Too much time on my own, solo. Since I never got the chance to say it, girl, I tell you now. You tore me up inside, it feels like I am bleeding out. That's just how it goes. Pour the gas on the floor like the match. Let it go, burn it down like before.
Still think about the last time that I could've folded, backslide. Too much R&B in my head, was getting kinda heavy. Gas time, I know we got nothing to lose, and there's nothing left to do for us. But it be the same old movie, playing on the same loop for us. So this is how it feels now. I don't even wanna keep it real now. I'm just trying to peel out rear view, man. I'll rip it out, throw it out the window tail. You fade from my head, now I don't even think about old times, broken record. Opportunities to love you better. Never mind, just forget it. Probably never see eye to eye like we on 2 whole different levels. I guess we oil and water, or fire and ice. The higher the climb, the higher the price. And the air's real thin up there. Nothing like falling from a pedestal to keep it Whole Foods. I can't trip cause I missed out and you end up landing with a better dude. So I'ma find me a little interlude, crank the bass till till I find me a different move. Head down with the pen in my hand, dark hoodie. You can find me in the booth, letting it spill all on the page till it runs dry. That's a whole move. Running it back, all in my head from the outside. That's a cold truth.
So the only thing I wanna do is get you off of my mind, but I only wanna be with you for the last time. Too much time on my own, solo, solo, too much time on my own, solo. Since I never got the chance to say it, girl, I tell you now. You told me up inside, it feels like I am bleeding out. That's just how it goes. Pour the gas on the floor like the match. Let it blow, burn it down like before.
Go ahead and stop it. That was Kyle Jameson with Last Time, Work in Progress. How you feeling about that one, Mr. Artist of the Year, Passive the Rapper?
I feel great about that one. I heard it earlier today. I got a notification on SoundCloud. I was like, oh shit, let me check it out. And yeah. So first verse, he hit a cadence where he was talking about blonde-sided pilots, islands. Listen, when you pull off something like that, it's fun to rap, and he excelled at it. It's beautiful because it just rolls off the tongue. Blindsided pilots, you know what I'm saying? The critique, or the not critique, but the change that like towards the end where he says, since I never got that chance to say something, I feel like he needs to have that in the middle again. I want to hear it 3 times. I only heard it 2 times. And I feel like also he didn't continue the run. Like if you go back 20 seconds from the end of the song, right? There's he goes into like a rap mode. And I'm like, oof. It doesn't sound bad, but I feel like it'd be great if he continued the run that he has set up.
The R&B run?
Yeah, man. This shit was great. And the raps are flawless, but I feel like if I'm a listener, I get that break when I hear that R&B, and since it's the same dude, I'm like, yeah, okay. You know? So as is, I'm going to give this a 7.5.
Okay.
Only not just because of those changes. Okay.
Okay. Yeah, he always has a good grasp of alternating between the rapping and the singing. So again, good job with that. I think for me, the only thing that I ponder, I don't question it because I think it's a good track. I ponder if maybe the singing should be carried at the beginning and the end of the track and just rap it all the way through. But I feel like that also kind of breaks up like you said, I want to hear this section a few times. But I pondered that a little bit because the track feels a little bit long. And whenever a track feels long for me, I feel like you should just make it one long verse and then have like things carried at the front and the end. And it makes a person, because what you do with that is you make a person have to re-listen to it because they're like, oh man, I want to hear that again, but I like the verse. So they have to go through the verse again and then hear the parts that they really like. I don't know. Maybe it's like a little bit of production trickery. And I don't mean production like beat making. I mean like production as in like taking a song and rearranging elements of it, like the Quincy Jones part of it. Maybe that's a little bit of production trickery. But I feel like when you have something like that feels long, you shorten it by cutting out the hook in the middle, but you force the listener to like the parts that are at the beginning and the end. So they start out with the ear candy, they get the solid verse, they get the ear candy at the end. They don't get to hear it again, so they got to replay the whole track again. I don't know. I pondered that, but I don't think that needs to necessarily happen. But I agree with you with the R&B, like the singing runs. I think you need to really like dial those up at the end because you got a good build up at the end. So stick with that. So like if you're gonna hit those runs, hit those runs. But yeah, I think everything. Did you make this beat again? Other question I had.
bet he did.
Yeah, I think he did.
That man, yeah.
It sounds like his beat. That's why I just want to make sure, recognize in the chat that people know that he makes his own beats as well. Yep. Good beat, um, good arrangement. I give it a 7.5 too. I think it's solid, and I think usually whenever I hear the final versions of the song, it's always like a point higher. So I'm definitely feeling like this will be 8.5, 9 track once he sits down and he thinks about where he wants to take it. But I think for a work in progress, it's a solid 7.5.
With Kyle, do you prefer him singing or rapping?
That's tough. I prefer him singing, but that doesn't mean that he's a bad rapper.
Agreed. Yeah.
And I think I say that because we don't have a lot of, like, I think I said this in last week's show. We don't have a lot of natural singers, and he sings naturally. Like, there's not, even if he uses pitch correction, you're not listening and like, oh yeah, you use a lot of pitch correction. Like, you're hearing him sing, and I think that's when I gravitate towards. I prefer him singing, but that doesn't mean that he's bad at the rap. He's good at the rapping.
Right. Yeah. You see, man. I'm gonna hold that thought. Yeah.
It's the new year. You want to get it off your chest?
I was like, man, he should try to get somebody to rap what he wrote. But somebody, like Aiden, Adon,
Him. Why him?
He's got a nice voice.
Pause.
Reason. No, man, it's not gay. Or not pause. It's not. Come on, man. You're dumb. That's not.
All right. Next up, Dez. Apologies in advance for the repetition. Here's the finished version of the song submitted last week. Doom. Figured out the mic wasn't in sync with the beat. Made proper adjustments. Felt this needed replay. Bleep the bad word for the presentation. All right, cool. Looking forward to overall review, please. Also, there's a 1.5 minutes left on the beat uncut. If anybody would like to feature, okay. So anybody's listening here and you rock with this and you want to jump on the tail end of that, let Dez know. Here is Doom.
Yo, I told you, don't play with me. It's gonna take a lot more to pop out with slavey. Pick a bitch, pop the flush down and trying to play with me. Dropping my jaws, I'm on a move, on a mission. I don't know about yours. Some people say it ain't shit. The way that we live it, the way that we get it, put ourselves in a good position. I don't give a fuck. Shut up and listen. This record ain't distant. Putting a beat in a submission. I drink, smoke, split. I plead a bit to pass by the pigs. When it's time to put in work and go berserk on my beast. 3 feet, 3 legs, couple screws loose up in my head. It's the method to my madness. Follow close and in the dead. I ain't studying that bullshit that you said. Use it, talk to me and all I see is red. Guns I ways, motherfucker, that's your head. Pussy motherfuckers, look me in the eyes. You can't despise, you can't deny that I'm that guy. I want mine and your piece of pie. There's a flip you the bird. Beat your ass in the curb. Put you down for your work. Super sound of absurd. Coming hard so lyrical, it's spiritual. I'd like to influence the pitiful that I ridicule. That got no rhyme or rhythms. Time to show what's within and light a fire up under my ass with a pen. I'll do it, then I'll do it again. You don't like it, gonna have to fight, bitch. Coming in fast as lightning, weight your Nikes. Coming in, strike you right in your shit. Make your thoughts Neanderthal, psychotic, narcotic, influence, erotic movement. Coming in super smooth, just like a soldier for duty. Kinda rude, but never in the fucking mood to deal with your bullshit and the way you construe. You say you bout it to the fool, bust the moving crazy MC on the loose and breaking all the roots and giving you boys the blues. Hold up, check it. Get high, clean and load the pistol. I blast you with my shoulder missiles. Transforming in no issue into a black smoky cloud and grab a fist with razor blades, shave a fake, make my way into your face till the blood all over the place. Say grace and fade away.
You mind if I go first on this one?
I do not mind.
So, Sully, this would be a good example of what I was saying on your track. Like, the flow gets off in some parts, but he's still consistent enough with it that I can forgive like the lyrical mishaps because like he's constantly hitting that beat. So I'm just nodding along the whole time, even if I don't necessarily like, I'm like, on that lyric or he got off beat there. Like I'm still consistently like, okay, he's hitting those down beats. He's trying to hit the flow here. So like quality issues aside, obviously the quality isn't the best. It's very harsh on the ears. So, if you can go back and like clean up the mix, because it sounds more like the microphone quality than it is the mix quality. Like I would cut out some of the high range and like put a de-esser on it, definitely, to kind of reduce the sharpness in the ears. I would say the main thing is like write so that you can actually breathe in between the lines, or make adjustments so that you don't feel so rushed, because you started out very like solid and in the pocket, and like the further it went along, it felt like this was like a one take all the way through. The further it got along, like the more you felt like rushed, because you needed to make sure that you executed everything without having to go back and redo it. And I think sometimes, especially as rappers, we beat ourselves up about, well, hold on, older rappers, old school style rappers, we beat ourselves up about trying to do things in one take or as few takes as possible. And, not every track necessarily calls for that. So I think it's okay to either adjust your writing so that you can take those breaths to give yourself time to regenerate your flow and your energy, or either just like punch it in and clean it up so that you don't sound as rushed as you feel. So like, even if you like, I'm losing wind here, 75% of the way through, let me punch in and overlap a couple words and then like, slice and dice it so it sounds smooth. Like you can do things like that in the post edit and nobody would ever fucking know unless they look at the session. So I think this is vastly better than the previous version. I know, Passive, you didn't hear the version last week, or I don't know if you did, but I think this is
different.
Yeah, he's more on beat and he sounds a lot more confident. Is the main two things that I want to say. You sound definitely more confident and more on beat, and mad respect for going back and touching things up. So I think really the main thing that's holding it back is the mix. But I would definitely give this I give it a 6.5 just because of the confidence that you have on this. I know I would normally give this like a 6, 5.5, but I feel like you going back and like redoing it and doing it with more confidence and more energy, props for that. I'll give it a 6.5.
Yeah, I thought so. He's got a good voice. The cadence is there. Obviously, you got some wordage like Dice mentioned, but it's so close. And it might not even be a change of words more than like Dice said. Basically, I agree with everything Dice said. That's why he wanted to go first. He wanted to steal my light and take everything out of my mouth. I'll give it a 6.5. I mean, because it's just rapping, right? So like, there's no hook or anything like that. You mentioned there's an open, so it's not really finished. I can't give you more than 6.5, but it's a good.
Very well said, Passive. Respect.
So you got to go to work tomorrow, huh?
All right, next up is Cyclone. This is called,
and that was a dick. Sorry, man. Shit.
This is called Lost and Found. He says he feels like the mix could be improved, but wants some overall feedback. It's your buddy here who said that you look like a tennis ball.
Let me just say a few things. All these people just talking over again. They just want to talk. They just want to say like I don't do anything. You know what? Hold on. Let me get this thing ready. Love talking. Okay, let's go. Yeah, I can't keep pushing myself. Coming back around, feeling exotic. All these bitches falling around. Everyone trying to fight for the crown. They're just gonna go back in the waste and down. Have no fear, they're just gonna slice your on my mind. Have no fear, falling away like they should be. No one's ever gonna chase me. Just for that, be proud who you are. Try to bring you down, bring you back to lost and found. Lost and found, no, they're not lost and found. They're just lost in their heads, in the asylum, see them while they're gone. Lost and found, no, they're not lost and found. They're just gonna wait for the hope to spawn. Some of them don't wanna hear the truth, they just wanna project. All of them are looking like a bunch of rejects. You can be playing chess, ain't no checkers here, endless mess. Looks like they all need a reset. Don't wanna be put in this box, don't wanna feel like I messed up. Just feeling fed up. Every time I go in new room, feel like a setup. Remember back in high school, used to set my dreams free. Now I'm just living my dreams, say I'm being free. I don't want desire, everyone just gives up so fast. Don't wanna skip our steps and be in the front of the line. I just wanna be here, wasting my time. Just can't be like them, just gotta take it and slide.
That was
Okay.
Cyclone with Lost and Found.
Lost and Found by Cyclone.
Yes.
Was that not that? Okay. That's the best damn track I ever heard by Cyclone. Is that old or I don't know. He sounded clear. Am I tripping?
Sometimes you are, but go ahead.
That yeah, I think that's the best I've ever heard Cyclone.
He says it's new.
Yeah, I mean, listen, the lyrics, I know for a fact the lyrics need work. Okay. Right? Because you got a habit of saying the same, people tell you say the same things, which is fine. But the problem is I can't understand exactly what you're saying, which is fine. You wrote the beat. I wish you would leave some of the melodic elements out of it towards the middle. Like stop that singing shit and get to where you're doing a hook and a verse. You know, because it was clear, man. Yeah. I'm a little biased with Cyclone, so I'm used to his voice. I know for a fact if I play this to somebody who's never heard Cyclone, they're gonna be highly critical, right? But because I'm used to Cyclone, I'd say chill out. He's all right. I give it a 6.
I think for me, I've been saying the same thing that you said for going on a year now is stop with the melodic stuff and just, deliver your words. But I think the main thing that I hear on this, while overall it sounds good, it's kind of like you have the opposite problem of some of the previous tracks. Like you're on beat, but you're too wordy. And you're saying so many words that it's hard to hear and understand you at times because you're trying to cram in so many words that it kills the flow. There's no vibes here is what I'm trying to say. Like it's like a vibe without vibes. Like you're on beat, but I can't keep up with whatever you're saying. It's almost like I'm listening to Chino XL. It's like 100 words. Almost.
Yeah.
Not
Chino, he does it relatively well.
Yeah, and it's a lot more complex lyrically. So I don't know what the right answer is, Cyclone, because I don't think you necessarily want somebody writing for you is how I perceive your artistry, but I feel like somebody writing with you or for you would benefit you greatly. Because I think you include words or you say words that detract away from the vibe. I'll be repetitive. It just kills the vibe. It kills the mood.
Right.
It's like she took the panties off but left the bra on. Like, come on. It's half of the show.
Okay, now in that scenario, that's the best scenario, right?
Is it?
You said yes. Without a doubt, hands down. That's the best scenario. Leave that bra on. Fuck it.
All right. I give it a 6.5. I think the mix is okay. I think I'm hung up on the wordage, the wordiness of it. See, Blazing Beats agrees with me. You gotta take it off, man. Let the things hang. Let them things hang. Get them some air.
The worst goddamn analogy ever, man.
Nah. That's solid.
Loose. What up?
Hating. What's up, Loose Logic? Album of the Year award winner.
Gang.
I know that ain't who I think it is.
All right. Next up,
Cyclone.
Raymond Stands. Raymond Stanza.
Let me guess the title. Be like me. Hey. Just kidding. Apologies.
All right, this is Ray verse mix version 3. Is this a track that we started on, Ray? I don't know. Ray and I have been working on some stuff, but I always tell him like I do stuff in the middle of the night and then I forget it by morning. This may be a track with me on it. That's what I'm saying. All right, here's Ray verse mix feedback. Okay, yes, it is.
Oh, bet.
What does that mean?
You'll find out.
Look around the block, I bet you gon' see a bunch of motherfuckers trying to be like me. Hey, look at my swag, I'm so clean, so I can understand why you wanna be me. Hey, look around the block, I bet you gon' see a bunch of motherfuckers trying to be like me. Hey, look at my swag, I'm so clean, so I can understand why you wanna be me. What you come around me for? I don't know your style, B. Waiting for some game, you gon' hang around a while. See, I ain't never been the type of brother play around, G. You was looking for some real, fuck around and found me. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1 more enemies. I don't know their names cause they take a lot of energy. Stay around the way, but they never running into me. Heard about my pain, yeah, look at what you did to me. Rack after rack, double back and pick the bag up. Snack after snack, she ain't fat, she got an ass, bro. Never let a lady down, always keep my class up. Pick her up and lay her out, tricking on my cash up. Look at that, got a hottie on me. Make it jiggle when you wiggle, put that body on me. All these other dudes lame, ain't gotta go see.
Come minutes, bro.
You can drop it on P. Look around the block, I bet you gon' see a bunch of motherfuckers trying to be like me. Hey, look at my swag, I'm so clean, so I can understand why you wanna be me. Hey, look around the block, I bet you gon' see a bunch of motherfuckers trying to be like me. Hey, look at my swag, I'm so clean, so I can understand why you wanna be me.
I went from 0 to 100 in 100 days. Now I can hit a beat in like 100 ways. I'm out here like a hunter, I wouldn't bet the under, cause my aura getting hotter than the Arizona summer. Hold up. It'd be silly, try to cool me down. These crabs up in the barrel, man, they always try to pull me down. Fool me once, you can put that shit on me. You try to fool me twice, and I'ma put you in the sea. I just pulled up in the V, right now it's a 6. But I be stacking money like a dummy stacking bricks. Saying that I'm funny, well that's plenty accurate, cause I be like the bunny with a steady bag of tricks. Oh, you thought I was falling off? What's up with my opposition? Why they always crawling off? Or serpent lurking? This I know for certain. They thirsty for the swag when you pull away the curtain.
Look around the block, I bet you gon' see a bunch of motherfuckers trying to be like me. Hey, look at my swag, I'm so clean, so I can understand why you wanna be me. Hey, look around the block, I bet you gon' see a bunch of motherfuckers trying to be like me. Hey, look at my swag, I'm so clean, so I can understand why you wanna be me.
All right, feedback on Ray's verse mix. Who should start?
So Ray held his own. Okay. I think from a critique standpoint, I think I just enjoyed the track. Dice, you set it up fairly nicely with the hook, specifically the hook. You're a nasty man with the verses. With Ray, I like the simplicity of his rhymes. So normally Ray goes for them abacus style deals. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get that one time. The dummies laying bricks. I felt like that was a diss because he know I used to lay bricks. You know what I'm saying?
Feel like that was a personal jab?
Yeah, like he called me a dummy for laying bricks. I'm like, damn, there's a house there, but okay.
Did you build the whole house or did you just lay the bricks?
Well, that's accurate. Irrelevant. Still a structure.
All right, my bad.
I did enjoy when he cut out and then he was like, "Oh, you thought I was gone" or something like that, and then came back in. That was surprising. So overall record, like, are y'all done with this? What the fuck? How about you talk about this record?
I think I not last night, but the night before, I recorded like 4 things and just sent it to him. I think this was the first. I wrote this a couple of days ago, but then my son woke up at 3 a.m., so I didn't have a chance to record it. So I went back to record it, and then I recorded 3 more things after that, and I sent it all to him. see what happens. And I think he finished 2 of them, 2 or 3. I don't know. But yeah, I was trying to find beats that I felt like fit Ray's voice and would get him out of his comfort zone. And I think that he did that, especially with how he started it. He surprised me that he started it out with a little bit of melody, and then he got to the rapping. Let me ask you this. You record sitting down, right?
I do, yes.
This is probably opposite of what I normally tell folks, but I want to suggest to Ray that he tries recording maybe this and maybe some other songs sitting down rather than standing up, so that it changes how the air comes out of his diaphragm, and maybe it gives him a little more relaxed tone in the delivery. Because I like the pacing, I like the verse. I feel like it needs to be less excited. And I think I say that sometimes when people is like, hey, maybe you need to be less excited on this track. I like everything, but it sounds too excited. Sitting down is also great for bowel movements. If you shit standing up, we need to talk. I have a doctor I would like to recommend you to.
Is that even, can you do that? Is that possible?
You can, but you're going to mess up your body. It's not great. Mix wise, Ray, I hear that you don't have doubles on this, so plus 1 point. Ray's very famous for sending 2-3 takes of same verse stacked on top of each other. I like hearing you loud and clear and crisp. Mix wise, I think you did your thing. I know you like doing like the little sound. He mixed his verse.
Okay.
So I think it's good that you eased off of the doubles. I know you like doing the little effects and stuff in the background. I think quality wise, it sounds good for a mix. So, maybe this is homework for you, Ray. I think homework for you is like, if somebody does send you a track like this, where they've already, not saying that I finished the mix on it, but they've mixed it somewhat, or it is fully mixed, one of the 2 scenarios, but like trying to match your mix to their mix. Because that's tricky, right? When somebody has a different environment, different microphone, different way of tweaking things, like, yes, you want your stuff to be audible and clear, but can you mix it to sound like y'all did it at nearly the same place or nearly the same time? So that's probably going to take a little bit more months or experience, but I would say that's the homework for you, is like, can you take somebody else's track and mix your vocals to sound similar to theirs? So I think for the mix that you did, I'll give it a 7. I think verse and everything, all that, I give it a 7.5. Actually, I like I said, you went stylistically different, starting out with a melody and everything was solid. I just think less energy would probably go a long way for this.
Yeah, I'd like to hear a Ray like intro. That way I know, maybe 5 seconds before Ray comes in, I know Ray's about to come up. He does it. He's done it on a few tracks with. I assume he's done it with a few tracks. But if he would do that, that'd add more to his aura. It'd be cool.
Aura. You've been using that word a lot lately. Aura.
I mean, damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't tell you use the word "the" a lot, right?
Because "the" is a very common word to use.
Words are common to use.
All right, Mr. Tennis of the Year.
Oh,
just got a tip from Sully. Shout out Sully.
Sully from earlier. Conscious.
Yeah,
I hope he sent in something conscious.
Well, I'm glad that you said that, because Sully had some choice words for you since you thought his lyrics were whack. All love. Here's some singing. This is the fastest he's ever finished a song. Took him like 10 minutes. Oh shit.
All right, time out. Artists, stop telling us this information, because I automatically, you get like, I'm like, okay. You know what I'm saying? The expectation is lowered instantly.
You're not impressed?
Nah. Don't. We're going to rewind, pretend
Hater.
I didn't say that, and I'm going
to Hater. All right, here's Sully. This is called Diamonds and Gold. That's right, Sully. Certified hater.
Last day of summer feels like the first day of winter. I just wanna know
Shout out Kenny.
I'll be wherever you are, whenever you are, in exchange for my soul. For diamonds and gold. Wherever you are.
Oh, nice.
Tell me where you've been. Got caught up in stress. The waves coming down on me. Lay alone in bed. Just text me, maybe. It's cold out. We are getting older. My food tastes like sand. I'm drowning. My music sounds bland. I don't know if I can trust you again. I'll be wherever you are, whenever you are, in exchange for my soul. For diamonds and gold, and for my soul.
Right, that was Sully with Diamonds and Gold.
Yeah, Sully. Not a hater. Great melodies, the ear candy melodies, you know, the ones that you added at certain parts. Beautiful. Yeah, I mean, this is a vibey track, moody, very moody, emotional. And you the style reminds me of like Black, or Six Lack, as people say. It's real low key, and you pull it off. So yeah, props to you. It'd be a hell of an album to have what you sent first, and then have that as the next track. You'd either have fans pissed off or love you. So, but props to you. I'll give that considering the vibe, I'll give it a 7.5.
Damn.
Well done. No, ain't no damn.
No, I'm saying damn. I'm saying damn because we've been given the same ratings on like the last few tracks. That's exactly where I was at. This is a 7.5. I think the only thing that I would criticize on this is wanting to hear the vocals a little bit more clear, with a little bit more clarity. And I feel like that's maybe a mixed thing where you can, I don't know if you have the full breakdown of the beat and, you know, tweak the strings on it to give you the vocals some space, or if you just have a 2-track, what you can do with the EQ is you can drop out some of the frequency range where your vocals are, raise yours and lower it on the beat. Not a significant amount, but just enough so that your vocals give a little bit more presence. Because there were a few points where it did sound a little bit muffled and it was hard to hear you. But I think it was a good vibe. I give it a 7.5 too. Good follow up.
Sully, do you is there a language barrier or is English, like, how fluent are you? Because like I understood about 85% of what you were saying.
Sully, were you in ESL?
Ooh, hey.
What?
I know who was.
All right. While we wait for Sully's answer, next up, producer of the year, Kenny made a banger.
Not a Drake beat. Is this a Drake beat?
The Ride?
The Ride? What is this?
It's a work in progress. What do you mean? Okay. He just resubbed. So okay. I'm gonna press play now. Kenny, what are you about to do to us here?
Yeah. God.
Kills me with these works in progress, but I understand it. He gets his initial feedback from here, and then he finishes the beats later. That was The Ride by Kenny Made a Banga. What did you think of that, Passive?
What the fuck? So between him and Noir, do they miss?
I wouldn't say that they miss. I would say, so for me personally, I say that there's things that they make that aren't my style, but I wouldn't necessarily call them misses.
Yeah.
And I know Noir has specifically said this, like he shows things here that he knows would resonate with this audience. But if you go on his BeatStars page, he has a whole plethora of styles.
Plethora.
And I've heard plethora.
It's not. It's plethora.
Your face is
plethora. What?
You heard
right.
me.
My bad. Yeah.
But anyway, yeah, I think, and then I've heard Kenny. He's sent me like packs of things as well. I think they're good producers in that they have an ear for what the audience wants to hear, to catch their attention and get those repeat customers, right? Like they know I'm not going to come in here and play some eccentric, out of the norm stuff because this audience may not gravitate toward that. But I come in here with this little work in progress, minute and a half snippet. People are like, oh shit, what's that? I finish it later. I get a couple of repeat customers.
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's like I've attempted to make a beat before and it's just been like a beat was made, but as far as it sounding like this quality, it never happens for me. So I think that's a tad bit genius there. I've got no critique. I think it's a fire ass snippet, right? I'd rate it a 9 right now. I'd like some strings on there, maybe in the middle. I don't know. But my thing is the rhythm, the drum pattern, right? It's going to come a time probably halfway through this year where that drum pattern is going to be so played out to where nobody is on that type of beat anymore. I don't know if you noticed, Dice, but the past 2 years, people have gone more towards that. I don't know how to explain it. There's a certain style of beat that people gravitate towards now. You know, it used to be trap, and then it went to this kind of like fusion of trap and neo soul type deal.
You mean the Joe Boston type beats?
Well, no. Not at all. Joe Boston, no.
Not close?
You distracted me.
I'm sorry. My bad. But no,
I want beat packs from Kenny. Has he heard that joint?
Who?
What's up? What's up, Kenny? Has he heard what's up?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, I sent it to him right after I sent it to you. Here's the thing that I hate about Kenny. Respectfully, is I will finish working on stuff. I will say I'm going to take a break. I'm good. Wednesday comes, he plays shit like this, and I'm like, fuck. I want to make music again.
Yeah, it's the balance. I mean, it's ridiculous. What the fuck, man? And I'll tell you what it was. It was that semi-second where the drum, where the bass, that thump came in first, and then the drop happened. When you give me that pre-thump, oh man,
The pen goes crazy. Fucking yeah.
The pre-thump, is that what you call it?
That pre-thump.
Okay. Yeah,
I love it.
I'm with you on this. This is a 9 from me. Man, drums are solid, mix is solid. I'm always curious when he does the work in progress how he finishes it out, because he's very good at his arrangement, where he has some beats where it's a loop and some sections are repeated, but he's very good at like orchestrating it from start to finish, where the end doesn't necessarily have to sound exactly the same as the beginning. So I'm always curious, and I always kind of go back and try to take a listen and, okay, how's he going to finish this work in progress? He even like flipped it up on me one time with one beat that I use, and he changed the BPM on the bitch too. And I'm like, oh, fuck, this motherfucker here. So yeah, this is a definite 9 for me, work in progress. And I'm going to try to retire from rapping.
What he needs to do? You're gonna retire? Bullshit. What Kenny needs to do on this beat is somehow take what he's got and then do a massive beat switch and then just go 15 times harder and then pull out with that Joe Boston beat at the end and just oh man, masterpiece.
All right. Well, that was the end of the paid feedback queue. We are now about to switch over to my favorite part of the show. It's time for the Brokies. That's right. It's time for the free queue. Still giving feedback, still giving a rating 1 through 10. The feedback probably isn't going to be as boisterous or flamboyant, but we are still going to hit those main points that you need to know in order to feel better about yourself and have a great 2025. Passive, are you ready for the free queue?
No. Sully is an enemy right now, and I'm trying to like get back on his good graces, man. You know, I don't want to blind him with my bald ass head, but I will if I have to. I'm ready for the free queue.
Okay, now you're ready for the free queue.
Oh yeah.
Okay, you and Sully are gonna be. You guys okay?
No,
passive diss track next week. Oh my god. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
No, I'm an ally, bro. Chill. I've never talked to him.
You have now.
I see.
All right.
Who got first?
Looks like AD Rocky. Let me make sure I didn't. Yep, AD Rocky, and he has just joined the YouTube chat. Shout out to AD Rocky.
AD, I spoke to AD earlier.
One of the last few songs for a minute. Okay, sorry, it's a Little Peep parody. Own composition. Wanted to see how a less rap-centric emo rap song would sound. Shitty lyrics in the description. Okay. Shout out to AD Rocky.
Hold up.
Yes.
I'm gonna pull that up. I'm gonna pull up the shitty lyrics.
You want me
free to? No, you're good. You can roll it. I got it.
Okay, this is called Take Me Out If Little Peep Blended Genres Tastefully. Okay. Let's see what young AD has been up to.
I really wish that I would die, not hate me because the blood stop pumping through my veins. I'm a machine, I'm fucked up, once was living with the shame. Started living it up, I wasn't dealing with the pain. I was dealing with drugs that took my back parts all away. Now they just made it to where I couldn't see him at all. My self-awareness in their dream made me evil. I brought 100 dividends of pain, teachers when I would talk about myself, about his dating, lied about my health, yeah. I made him think I'm healthy, I'm not well. I should've died, I always doubt myself, yeah. I want you to take me out.
Okay, that was Take Me Out by AD Rocky.
Okay. All right, so AD, do you call him AD or AD Rocky?
I call him AD Rocky.
Okay, I'm calling AD.
Okay.
AD. So venture past the music for a second. All right, so you got your YouTube video. You say in there, Lil Peep, if he did something, whatever. Lil Peep's dead. there's no need to add that little bit in the title of your creation. You know what I'm saying? Leave that shit out. Stop. Don't compare it. Don't give somebody a preconceived notion in their head of what they're about to hear. It'll help, I promise. The hook. You said, fuck. I want you to take me out. And I wish you would have said home, man, because it was too close. And then I wish you would have rhymed the. Give me a second. I'm gonna pull this right back up.
Okay.
Can you feel for me?
Yeah, I think this was kind of what Passive said. If I didn't have the preemptive, this is in the style of so and so and so and so, it sounds pretty original on its own merit. Yes, it has similar stylings of, you know, that kind of genre of music, but I think it stands on its own as an AD Rocky track. And the two things that I have disdain for with this is the quality of the vocals is too muffled and I can't hear you. And I feel like it's maybe like 40 seconds too long. So for me, I think if I could understand you a lot better, I would give this a higher rating. I think mix wise and recording wise, I would give it a 6 where it's at right now.
Okay. Right now, yeah, I'm at a 6.5 right now, more from the second half of the song. It did sound like you kind of gave up a little bit, or like maybe you didn't have any material to add to it, and it might have been intentional. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? Like maybe you did it on purpose. If that's the case, that's fine, but it was a demerit in my mind. What I was talking about with the chorus is you said, I want you to take me out of this motherfucking life. Yeah. We're going to have a date in hell. Yeah. Man, you can work that to where it works. If you change it, I want you to take me home, and then you rhyme the last word. You rhyme the last line with the second line, and then it's more cohesion. Your second verse was the best verse because the first 8 bars you stuck with the same cadence all the way through, and then you did the switch up. Your boy Dice is extremely good at that switch up after that first 8 bars. That's just crucial to any song replayability. But look, AD is my new Devi. Okay? For real. Devi never came back, man.
I was about to say some disparaging things about Devi, but respect to Devi, wherever he is in the world.
Devi probably made it, man.
Bullshit.
Hater.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I will gladly admit I am a Devi hater. Not on the person, not on the individual, but on the music.
I think AD Rocky, if he can get his shit together, man, he gonna be all right, man. I swear,
Yeah.
like he's got that sound that I prefer in rappers.
Yeah, I think if he can master his voice, because the thing about AD is he has a very high register voice. If he can master his voice and know how to bring that energy and dial it back, especially with showing a song like this, I like this. It's different. Like, oh yeah, I got this in the pocket too. Like, not everybody on the server can just come out with a track like this and then go back to rapping. So I think he has a lot of potential. All right, next up, Soul for Bass. This is called Wherever It Ends.
This is a producer.
Looks like this is a rapper. Contrary to the barrier to entry and popular belief, making music is hard, right? I think any creative person can tell you creating isn't necessarily easy, even for folks like me and Passive. Like sometimes, and Passive, correct me if I'm wrong, like you'll have this vision of something in your head, you go to try to create it and you're like, this ain't it.
It ain't working. Yeah.
This ain't it. And that's my feedback for this. This ain't it. Like, and my feedback is like, if you're starting out, making 3-minute songs probably isn't going to do you justice. Like struggling for 3 minutes isn't going to work. Like you see Kenny here is a experienced producer. He'll come here with work in progress, 1.5 minutes, right? Yeah. efficiency. Don't waste time struggling if you're still figuring things out. So as you progressing in your musical journey, then start to extend things out. A song like this should only be like 2 minutes tops because the flow is off. Obviously, I feel like English is a second language here. You sound like you have an Eastern European accent of some sort. So really the main thing that you need to work on is like being on beat and mastering how to deliver those words and adjusting those words so that you can stay on beat. Because it sounds like you've written some things out that you really want to get off your chest, but you need to be flexible with your lyrics so that they can be adaptable to your delivery. So where this is at, I'd give it a 2. It's not a good listen, and it's long, and the longer I have to listen to it, the less interested I become.
Yeah. I mean, the strings in the beat. So the beat selection played a part, and based on the context, obviously, it was on purpose. You wanted the angelic choir type of vibe, and I do believe you added your own vocals to it. You know, probably to offset the high end of the female that was added with the instrumental. I get that. I also heard a couple times where you hit the fucking beat or the downbeat, like you hit a cadence in there to where I could pick up what you were trying to do the entire song, but I didn't catch it till later in the song. One thing I gotta gather my thoughts. I'm not as quick a thinker as Pair-A-Dyce. I didn't hate it, so your vocals were too low. So if you want me to hear what you're saying, you gotta raise them up, okay? And then I guess after that, then we can figure out the mixing aspect and whether or not you might have recorded this shit on beat and then whatever app you're using, it just moved it over. Maybe. I don't know. But I want to give you the benefit of the doubt and say that you did rap this on beat. It's just one of them cadences that don't hit.
Well, I'll say this may or may not be the case, but kind of a word of advice to anybody who is using MP3s to record on. Whenever you use an MP3, it has a small gap of compression at the beginning of the beat. So even if the producer tells you, hey, this is 88 BPM, you load that in there, you set your DAW to 88 BPM, the session's all good to go. It's going to be off beat if you're importing an MP3. So you have to eliminate that pocket of space in front of the MP3 so that the beat is actually on beat. So you might turn on the metronome and you might say, hey, I was hitting the metronome in my headphones and everything sounded good, but it's off beat. So yeah, I exactly, Samboro. Beginners start with staying on beat. First and foremost, can you stay on beat? After that, work on your inflections. After that, work on your mixing. Like there's progression to making songs that people can just, I know it's not like a step 1, step 2, step 3 thing, but there is an obvious like, hey, start here before you do this.
Yeah, I do. And this is a general question, but does it feel like people with their secondary language as English, they tend to lean into the English more? I haven't heard too many that don't, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know the correct answer to that. You know, I can say yeah, only because on occasion we'll get somebody who sends like a track that's in, you know, French or Ukrainian or German. But often than not, we get people who come in here and they're making songs in English because I think they're trying to tap into an English speaking audience. So I don't know whether they're leaning heavy into it or it's just more of like, oh, hey, I'm going to show my English stuff to the English speakers, but I have other stuff. I don't know the right answer to that, but I get what you're saying.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Next up, Brian, the producer, funk, pop, tight, beat, robotic. You like Daft Punk?
In the movies, when they play the little soundtracks.
You never cut on a Daft Punk album and just vibe out?
Nope.
Oh, man. You're missing out. I love some Daft Punk.
What?
Little known fact about me is you put on Daft Punk, I will sit and listen.
Do you tap dance in Target?
Yes.
Oh, Oh.
In the home goods aisle, I will because there's not a lot of people over there except for, stay at home, middle aged Caucasian women. And they're not going to bother me because. So
white
go over there.
White sweatshirt, right?
Yeah, sweatshirt. They don't trust
don't
people in
work
white
there.
sweatshirt. So I'll go over there, pick up like a pot or some shit, start tapping my foot. Every time. Works. All right. Here is Robotic. Hell yeah, Brian, the producer. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. Man, I'm not gonna hold you. That's a 9 for me. 9.5. Fuck it. Fuck it. 9.5.
You play that at a wedding. What the fuck? They throw what? Yeah, yeah, man. Agree. I mean, I don't 9.5 is petty as fuck. I'll give you a 10. That was the fucking snare. Halfway through, it just held me by my chest. And it was just like every time it hit, I just felt it. Loved it.
This is a track if you're going on a long car ride with a nice young lady, so Mrs. Passive, say, hey, you want to drive an hour and a half, go to the the zoo in South Carolina, in central South Carolina, away from where we are, leave the kids at the parents. To turn this on, crank it up to about 30, put your hand on the lap.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she gonna look at you and she gonna smirk. You're gonna smirk back and be like, yeah, you know what time it is. Zoo Day.
What's this called? This is on YouTube.
We'll
test that. I'll update you.
Yeah. Shout out Brian producer. I like that. 9.5.
What other stuff you make? What other stuff does he make? Is he electric dance?
The previous stuff that he's posted was generally like West Coast, like G-Funk type beats, like Big Nate Dogg ish.
Yeah.
But he's always got solid quality. This is really different from, I would say, the stuff that we've heard previously. I like this direction if he has more stuff like this.
But you only got 6 months before that's gonna be no more. Just telling you.
All right, Mr. 6. Next up, Dex G LND. I'm not sure if there's a different way to pronounce that. Wish Adon was here to help me out. He's usually hip to these type of things.
I can be just as hip. I don't see the name, but yeah, Dex Gillen.
Say that again.
That shit. Nah, that ain't
here's Better Alive.
I might crash my whip. I might crash my whip. Cause my girl hit decline. I might crash my whip. Cause my girl hit decline. Think my world ends tonight.
Whoa.
Think I'm starting to see the dark side collide in my eyes. I'm dead, but she's still thinking I'd be better alive if I could wake up in the morning and keep living my life. I keep whipping the phone, but now she changed. All these voices in my head are telling me I should die. I don't know what I've been fed, I still think it's a lie. If you weren't sticking around, then how you say you were right? I might crash my whip. Cause my girl hit decline. Think my world ends tonight. That's right. Think I'm starting to see the dark side collide in my eyes. I'm dead, cause she kept saying conversation got dry, and I should make up my mind, so bye-bye. If she ain't sticking around, then I'm fine. I'll catch a wave just to drown in my vibe. Catching phase got me high as a kite. I'll break away so they can take me. Satan said you make me another try. I might crash my whip. Cause my girl hit decline. Think my world ends tonight. That's right. Think I'm starting to see the dark side collide in my eyes. I'm dead, but she's still thinking I'd be better alive if I could wake up in the morning and keep living my life.
That is. This is a long ass outro on this one. All right, that was Dex G L&D Better Alive. I like where he was going with it. I feel like the pitched down vocals were too loud and they kind of disrupted the essence of what I was, I'm in the mood, I'm listening to the vocals, but then the pitched down stuff came on and it was too present. But I also feel like he could use more vocal runs, like how we were saying, hey, Kyle Jameson, put some more vocal runs on the end. He could use some more vocal runs throughout this whole damn thing. I think it's just missing some body. It's missing some, it's kind of like a lifeless sung song. And I want more life and more energy out of it, even though it was a very, I wouldn't say high energy, but it was up there energy. It needs more vocal runs in it to give it that, like, okay, he's really like feeling whatever emotions that he's feeling. So I think that was the thing that was missing for me. But I do like this as a concept of a completed track. I would give it a 7 because I don't feel like the negative things really detract from me enjoying this.
Well said. Yeah, I'll give it a 7.5. I thoroughly enjoyed I Might Crash My Whip. That's repeatable. Like, that's in the back of my head. So I'll say that to somebody later. Might crash my whip. My girl hit decline. That's, to me, that whatever you call it, that's it makes me feel good when I hear shit like that. It's a simple sentence.
I just saw what Kenny said in the chat. How is this for advice? Get some hoes, man. You'll feel better.
Solid advice. Solid. How does one get these hoes?
Well, we'll have to tune in next week for advice from Kenny. Kenny just pops in with these zingers and just disappears.
Who did he respond to?
He's just listening to this track.
Oh man, yeah. But Dex G Learner, G Land.
Dex G L&D.
L&D is obviously land. Dex G Land. Come on, man. So Dex G Land, yeah, you got a nice tone. The reason why Dice spoke about the runs is because we can hear that you are capable of those runs. Like you know what I'm saying? We're not gonna tell somebody who's not talented to be like, oh yeah, bust out a run to make your song better. Nah, that's not the case. But the runs would help your song. Would love to hear more stuff from you. Nice, solid tone.
Word,
Great
word.
hook.
All right. Dane, what was that? You said linked and sub in Discord. Did you post something and we missed it? Let me know. I didn't see anything that looked like a name Odane.
Oh, Danny. That's one of them. I don't know why it'd be Dane.
It says Dane. You know, usually when there's Ane, it's Ain. Am I wrong?
Okay, above that is
anyway.
Popa Blazing.
Papa
yeah,
Blazing.
No, PAPA.
All right, look. Anyway, Dane, let me know what you meant by that little comment there. Next up is Huey Z, Mood B, Young Goski, featuring Huey Z. Okay. This is his first song, even though it's a feature, but check it out. Hella open for feedback for real. All right, let's take a listen to Huey Z. Izzy. Arts. Proud of myself for that one.
No, don't.
Too stressed out, I can do shit. Don't fuck up on new bitch. I wanna rest now, forget cool bitch. I'm in with the cool kids. Too stressed out, I can do shit. Don't fuck up on new bitch. I wanna rest now, forget cool bitch. I'm in with the cool kids. Why y'all trippin', why I'm different than y'all? On the kitchen, I be cooking, I'm in the kitchen, yeah, but yeah, that bitch, she is done bad. Yeah, she waiting for my car. Yeah, that bitch, she getting mad because I'm not gonna call out.
That bitch won't leave me alone, ayy. Tryna blow on my phone, she can get it at home, ayy. Now I'm being smooth though. They be asking if I'm okay, but I'm chillin' in my zone.
That's
yeah,
a woman.
I'm chillin' in my zone. See, I'm about to be known. All my pockets full of gas, huh? I don't need to compete. And I be loaded with cash, yeah. It's for pirates for some lean. Now we pour it, get into it. We be so spiked out fiends. Yo, if you're born, you be shooting. If you don't give it shit.
Too stressed out, I can do shit. Don't fuck up on new bitch. I wanna rest now, forget cool bitch. I'm hanging with the cool kids. Too stressed out, I can do shit. Don't fuck up on new bitch. I wanna rest now, forget cool bitch. I'm hanging with the cool kids.
All right, that was Moo Bi Youngski featuring Huey Z. Why did you say that's a woman? But shout out to Sandro for the follow.
I was guessing.
No,
it wasn't bad or nothing. It wasn't a diss. I was just
guessing.
The tone sounded maternal.
I'm since we don't really have a lot of context, I don't know if Huey Z is in the chat or watching somewhere. I'm assuming you were the second person, the higher register voice. I think you did an okay job. Because most of my complaints would be towards the low tone voice because it was a little bit muffled and hard to make out some of the wordage. I think you had good energy, good presence. You know, for the song itself, it's kind of just like, you know, this is filler. It's fluff. It's not something that's gonna like catch me mentally and drive me home. But I say that with respect because like I said, I think you did a good job as a feature. You did what you came to do, and you didn't fall out of place for this song. I would give it the song overall, I would give a 6. I'd give you personally a 7 because I think you did a better job than the other person. Feedback for you would be, you know, work on being unique. let me know something about you that makes you stand out, that's different than any other piece of music that I would hear that sounds just like this. So that would be my feedback, is what makes you different.
Yeah, good point. Because the last 3 tracks have been almost in the same, or at least the last track have all been the same kind of vibe. So you get that drill type beat, and then the melody, and then you get the story after that. So no, the first guy, it was lazy to me. So I didn't like that at all. Like at all. Whoever the second person was, you ought to just kick the other person off the track and then take over it and see, and just try it. Just record it and see, yo, is this fire? If it's fire, keep it that way. If it's not, send it back.
Yo, that's definitely a Dice move. I've definitely kicked somebody off of their own track before.
How rude of you. What a
Hey.
But yeah, I'll give this I gotta give it a 5. It's kind of played out. It's the style that's played out for me. Yeah, we went from hardcore rapping on these beats to crying about bitches on these beats, you know. And for me, I gotta see your progress to know where you're coming from, because ain't no way you come in a rap and this is the first type of joint that you like. Nah.
Yeah, I've said this a few months ago, but I almost feel like this crying, singing about bitches and woe is me stuff, it isn't really rap to me. And I don't know, obviously I'm not somebody in the powers that be that says, hey, this is a new genre of music, but I just don't feel like this music is rap, even though it gets classified under hip hop rap. I feel like it's like alternative. It's not rock. I guess it's alternative rap, but I hate when people call this rap, because this isn't rapping. You're not trying to rap, you're singing.
Right.
It's like alternative R&B, I guess, is what I would classify it as. It's not rap to me.
I just find the subject matter. I don't understand why the subject matters. It feels like it's all the same.
Oh, because it is.
But it's like
bitches out here hurting feelings.
Shout out Kenny.
Yeah. All right, next up, Jovian. This is called Tekken 4. You fuck with Tekken?
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I don't know exactly what it is, but I've heard of Tekken. It's a game, right?
Yes.
Okay, there we go. Knowledge exceeded.
All right, hold on.
What's their name?
Jovian. Switch this screen here.
So you listened to something by Charmingda earlier?
Yes.
How was it?
Mingda. It was
Mingda.
It was very What? Mingda. What's wrong? What's up with you, man?
Nothing. I don't know why it's so much emphasis on the da. Like what?
Mingda.
Jesus.
I mean, Mingda, Ming Deezy, aka on Twitch, he can correct me if I'm wrong. He can say, "Hey, chill out on the da." You know, no need to emphasize the da so hard. Thought I was, being respectful. But anyway,
Ming Deezy?
Yeah, that's his Twitch name. Ming
That's
Deezy.
awfully close to Mandingo. What the fuck? Hey, man.
It's not, but I'll let you cook on that topic if you want.
Ain't nobody not cooking over here. Okay.
All right. But yeah, he has a good singing voice. I think he just needs to work on his rapping, and some similar stuff that we've seen earlier, just making sure you hit the beat, making sure you mix things in. He had a lot of empty pockets, is I think the biggest thing that I heard that he needs to work on. Empty pockets. Good person though.
To
But
add
first-
on that,
Mhm.
sorry. To add on Charmingda. Notice how I kind of let it the duh just kind of flows. Charmingda.
I didn't notice,
Yeah.
but okay.
Have to have a heart attack when you say it, But I listened to one track when he first joined the Discord, and I thought it was dopeness. So it's good to see he's still around.
Still around. He just literally joined within the last week.
No, it's been 2 weeks at least. Before Thanksgiving. You want to bet money?
What's with you? Why are you pressing me up like that?
No, I'm just I remember it.
Okay. All right.
Jovian.
All right. Next up, Jovian, Tekken 4. Let's go. feel like he's about to sing to us.
Been thinking about my own death, but that now made me your ex. I know that thought ain't conventional. Would your whole life turn a mess? Or you elated at best? Let's turn this to a confessional. Where have you been? Would you be home when you have found out? Where have you been? Would you be home when you have found out? I cry, who lay on your bedside? Tell me should know. I'm God, who you on your knees for? Tell me should know. SOS, 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 SOS. I'm wondering, if I'm not in heaven, where do you think to go? I got this feeling I'm in for alone. It's set in stone. I'm pondering, would you have chosen me if choice wasn't wrong? I know I'm blow up, they blow at you. I give you all your value. I cry, who lay on your bedside? Tell me should know. I'm God, who you on your knees for? Tell me should know. SOS, 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 SOS. I cry, who lay on your bedside? Tell me should know. I'm God, who you on your knees for? Tell me should know. SOS,
All right, that was Jovian with Tekken 4.
He could probably pull this off live, right? And it'd be like, I bet if this was live, I'd be more impressed. Where I'm at with it, and it shouldn't be the case, and I apologize, but where I'm at with it is there wasn't enough of the modern day effects for me. I feel like it was kind of electrical, like the instrumental had an electrical theme to it, or electric dance style theme. And I don't feel like the vocal mix had any of those elements to it. Like panning on the no part, that would have been dope, or like different echoes, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's my only critique, because you could pull this off live. So, you know, you're talented. I'll give the song overall. I'll give it a 7.
I'm at a 6.5. I feel like I would like this if there was like a remix version at a much slower tempo. I feel like he could nail some of those things that you're saying slower, but maybe this is like the EDM. I'm going to perform this and get everybody amped up live version. But yeah, pretty much what you were saying is like it's missing like ear candy and things that sonically would make it more appealing. I feel like the vocal performance is underwhelming in comparison to how the track sounds. Like there should be more things going on with the vocals, and it's really just plain recording with that one little stutter effect at the beginning. So I was a little bit underwhelmed with how it was performed, but I still think he did a decent job with it. So maybe to your point, this is like something that you just do live, and you know, I don't know, you go back and retool the recorded version, but I feel like this would be better live than it is me sitting here listening to it. So I'm at a 6.5 for this one.
I like from where I'm viewing, it's like a mirror, or not a mirror, but it's like a tunnel of the screen Dice is viewing. So it's a lot smaller, but I do like the cover art. I can't tell what it is.
It's a picture of, I'm assuming that's him, and then looks like maybe a globe, and then either the lyrics or words to the side. All right, next up, Blake. I don't care if y'all don't like it. I just want views, not gonna lie. Respect that. Okay. Here's pockets of reflection. My feedback will be just as short.
Why does he assume we don't think anything else?
I don't know.
Pockets of reflection, maybe I'm headed in the right direction. Sorting through each section, finding solace in the connection. Embracing each imperfection, learning life's endless lesson. Whispers and introspection, stars guiding my resurrection. Heartbeats with sweet succession, painting dreams with pure intention. Maybe my life is finally starting to turn around. Ever since I started rapping, making sounds. Make those dreams come true, throw off those bounds. Because how could you be happy in a world full of frowns? I fill my wallet up with money till my pocket drowns. I'm at the top again, now I know never to go back down. The money I'm making at this rate, I might reach a pound. The way my life changed, it got people asking how. I tell them God, then I say that's it for now. Maybe my life is finally starting to turn around. Ever since I started rapping, making sounds. Make those dreams come true, throw off those bounds. Because how could you be happy in a world full of frowns? Pockets of reflection, maybe I'm headed in the right direction. Sorting through each section, finding solace in the connection. Embracing each imperfection, learning life's endless lesson. Whispers and introspection, stars guiding my resurrection. Heartbeats with sweet succession, painting dreams with pure intention.
Blake, it's a 0.5 from me, and I'm giving you the 0.5 only because your vocals were clear. Shit's ass.
Yeah, I'm right there with them. Maybe if you picked a different beat, I think the beat did not help you. That's a hard beat to rap on, bro. And you did not. So
my response would probably be different if he didn't end it with "I just want views." Views don't mean shit. That's really my feedback to you. Is views mean nothing. All right, next up, Mountain Zan, MTN Zan. I think this is a producer, and the track is Sunny TBC. So let's see what we got here. Yeah, the beat was fine. He just did not try at all. It's the problem.
I think that beat was garbage.
The beat was garbage, yes, but the beat itself didn't make him not rap on tempo.
That's true. Yeah. Yeah, he could have. Yeah.
He could have at least been on tempo.
Xander, kill that shit.
Like a slave. Take that little bitch to the bed. Chrome watch a nigga get paid. Get back.
That's the young Gunna wanna.
Get back. Me and my niggas work around with them sticks. We keeping them licks. We towing that shit. We hitting them licks. We fucking your bitch. These niggas ain't shit. You know we this shit. We riding away. My niggas get paid. We do this all day. You know we ain't slack. City, rockin' that Prada and Fendi. I gotta keep me a semi, running around in a Hemi. Watch cost 150. Stacking my money like Timmy. 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 I need to send me some Remy. Sipping on done. We don't do no Henny. Smoking this off. Got me real dizzy. We up in the club. 150. She falling in love. You cannot get with me. If I throw you a dough, you give me a kidney. Come get your hoe. She keep acting friendly. These niggas won't ride on my way. Too many chains like a slave. Take that little bitch to the bed. Chrome watch a nigga get paid. Get back. Me and my niggas work around with them sticks. We keeping them licks. We towing that shit. We hitting them licks. We fucking your bitch. These niggas ain't shit.
It's a pet peeve, man.
We riding away. My niggas get paid. We do this all day. You know we ain't slack. We got the key to the city. Rockin' that Prada and Fendi. I gotta keep me a semi. Running around in a Hemi. Watch cost 150. Stacking my money like Timmy. Stacking my money
reference is crucial. We're missing it.
We don't do no Henny. Smoking this Zaza. Got me real dizzy. We up in the club. 150.
Yeah, we're on Porky.
You cannot get with me. If I throw you a dub, you give me a kidney. Man, come get your hoe. She keep acting friendly.
How could you tell? All right, that was MTN Zan Sunny TBC. I'm assuming that the person who posted this is the producer. So rating the beat, I will give the beat a I'll give it a 7. It's okay. It's not magnificent. Maybe a 6.5. I feel more comfortable at a 6.5. It does what it needs to do. The song itself, I will give the song a 3. The song itself was garbage and uninteresting. I think that person lessened the quality of your beat.
Definitely, yeah. There was far too many. Yeah, like I don't like hearing that in my ear.
Nah, fuck that. Here's my problem. I don't know who Timmy is to be even fucking. Why do I want to be like Timmy? Fuck is Tim?
Get him.
Simmy, Himmy, watch cost $150. I'm okay. That for that reason, 3.
So there's a little bit of skill.
No.
Yeah, those were okay. Deductions. Yeah. Now I'm gonna flip this, right? Okay, because I didn't like the song either. I didn't. I'm right there with the 3 or less. The beat, I'm kind of caught in the middle because I heard a lot of guitar, so it sounded like a sample repeated. But I don't want to discredit. The vocals were far too distracting. Send us the beat just by the beat, and then maybe I can judge that. Where the fuck was I going with this shit? Oh, I was flipping it. I was saying, if this is a young man, like 16 or younger, I can see why he would post this. Because I remember in like high school when I'd have my little raps or whatever, and I'd, let whoever listen to it, they fucking praised me out the woozah. But if I listen back, it's garbage, So his peers might be influencing him.
Does that justify it?
I think it does. Because I don't know. I'm trying to give him the benefit of the doubt. Like somebody had to have liked this and like
somebody tapped him on the shoulder and said, "Hey, that's fire. That's the one."
I wish everybody could have somebody like that in their life. Timmy fucked us up, man.
Shout out Timmy.
Shout out Timmy.
All right, next up, Trev. You Don't Wanna featuring Colt. Trev. I don't know. It sounds like a noir beat. I don't know who this is.
So be it.
I saw doves fly with a broken wing through broken glass with an angel sing. Paint the scene, dog, it ain't a thing. I ain't appreciated, it makes me think. I should go out like Israel keys. Line them up and I'ma strangle things. I ain't want beef and they ain't on beat. I stay elite. Pray for me. The AMCs can't hang with me. Get the picture, I'm in the 5th dimension. Every rating pin is a different engine. When pistons bending with the shit I'm spitting. These crowds rise and go out they mind. It's about time that they found my line. Spout rhymes like a fountain. I'm on cloud 9 with every mountain climb. If you ain't really fucking with me, homie, you ducking me. You were stuck in the mud with me, so enough of the fuckery. You rather can spit it, and y'all don't forget it. I ain't really had it, bitch, I had to go get it. Schizo, better get you a coat, cause my spitting is cold. Got a chip on my shoulder, my mission's a go. Ripping the photo, you ain't getting a photo. I'm solo dolo, no Bilbo and Fro. With a quick with a sword, just slipping your throat. Man, I'm fixing the choke, a fucking bitch in the boat. See, I'm sick of the coast, and all these rappers, that shit ain't dope. I'll lift your soul, piss on your skull, this kid is the GOAT. He fit in the mold, how whack motherfuckers even get on the show. This rap motherfucker, all rhythm and flow. bitch and you lie. Okay. Don't dap me up, you all pride. Y'all arrogance is your type. Okay. Think you number one, you ain't nice. Nah. Hit that pipe, you holding you high, bitch. Breaking bad with that rice and shit. I'm stacking jigs like I'm Tyson, bitch. Ignite that split. Smoke that while I write my shit. Hunt up in your head like license shit. You got street cred, well I'm FICO, bitch. Yeah, 850, don't play with me. Sold my crib and I made 80 plus 100K that I stayed making. I pocket this like I made faces. I stayed patient. Yeah. I stayed patient, I'm a prophet, bitch, but I ain't Nathan. Don't talk no shit, I'ma break they limbs. They off this beat while I fade these men. Better stand up straight when you talk, my friend. I'll never let you motherfuckers off again. Forget, I'll put you in that coffin and lock it. My shit's atomic, lost in that gin and tonic. Liquor, I'm splitting optimist. I'm lost in this shit. Spitting like I'm optimistic. I'm off the chain like some crossing fit shit. Get off my dick, bitch.
All right, that was You Don't Wanna. Trev first, and then featuring Colt. What'd you think about that one?
Oh, if I'm being honest, I didn't necessarily pick up on the two different artists. I know that the second or the last half had that like pitch down layer or dub on it. I guess that was Colt.
Yes.
Okay. Then all right. The second half, nice closure to the song. It's a good song. I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like rap wise, it's dope. It's executed well. There was a towards the beginning of your first verse, it felt like you stumbled, but the beat came in and then it picked up just fine, and I kind of forgot about it until the very end. Then I remembered. But yeah, I give this an 8 out of 10. Is this completed?
I do not know.
Okay.
I'm struggling with this one. I agree with you. Rap wise, this is good. Me listening to this, I want to go back again and put on my Quincy Jones hat because I don't like that the pace of the track is broken up by the hook in between them. I feel like this would be better served as like a back and forth track with their styles, or either just put the verses back to back, because I feel like the hook is just such a break from their up-tempo rapping that by the time it was time for Colt to come on, I was like, I don't really want to hear another up-tempo rap. And I'm glad Colt, at least changed it up a little bit, but I feel like I would rather hear that compounded or like some sort of tag team back and forth type track, and then the hook just be somewhere else. I feel like it just broke up the momentum for me. The other thing, Lutz pointed it out, but just like the quality of the vocals, Trev, his vocals a little bit muffled. Colt's just a little bit too low. But technically, rap wise, both guys did a solid job. I give it a 7, just because I feel like it needs maneuvering of some sort to make me stay interested in it. But I think both guys are solid at what they did.
Let me ask you this: with specifically with your staccato, like your chopper flow, staccato type cadence, whatever. What's the percentage of lyric versus technicality? Because I feel like artists tend to lean towards technicality with that, and I don't think you can venture anywhere else. I think if you go with that flow, you have to be technical.
I would say for most people, it's probably 60 to 70% technical, because most people don't have the vocabulary to be lyrical at a chopper flow. So like, there's like only a handful of people who can weave in complex or at least higher level rhymes while still having to deliver a higher number of syllables, at the same time.
Right.
So some people, they're good at just saying things fast, but they're not good at saying things fast.
I think that's what I would want, because Trev, I feel like I remember Trev, I remember the name, I remember the sound as soon as I hear it, but it all kind of feels similar. to where he, so
Yeah.
if he ventured out, I'd listen.
Yeah, I think Trev is a solid artist.
Right.
I say this a lot when I hear people that are good on here is we only get like kind of a one-off here and there. It's like I would want to hear what a body of work sounds like from like how much variety is there? Is it all like just technical raps or is there some substance here? So like he's one of those people where I would be curious like if he threw up a project, what would it sound like?
Yeah. I mean, because you can only critique cadence so much, you know. Okay.
Yeah, and I agree with Luce. Like Twista, the Bone Thugs guys, even though they do kind of get watered down after a while, Tech Nine are probably some of the better fast rappers who can still have substance without necessarily you feeling like I'm just listening to ABC raps that are done fast.
Like
I know
Wayne, let the beat build.
I know people hate on him, but I think Logic is also somebody who's capable of it, even though sometimes he just kind of falls back onto topics that people genuinely hate. That's the way I would phrase it. That's the way I would phrase that.
Damn.
Anyway, Kenny just gifted a sub, so we got another track from Kenny. Maybe that one song we just heard should have said Kenny instead of Timmy. Then it would make more sense.
Stacking chips, stacking
like Kenny.
paper like Kenny.
That rhymes with Simmy and Himmy and a watch for 150.
It does.
Wow. Kenny. All right, this one is called Beat for Chris. Who is Chris, Kenny? And how can I eliminate them from this world?
You know who that is, right?
I know, Chris Brown.
Okay.
I was just hoping it was just some other random person named Chris and, I could steal the beat. But, all right, let's take a listen. That was Beat for Chris by Kenny Made a Banga.
Okay. Well, I'm glad he sent that in and I heard it. Okay. Because I mean, he's got variety. Right?
Mm-hmm.
I feel like there was a time period where this might have worked for me. But in 2025, brand new year, this does not work for me.
This last year's beat?
I bet. Nah, this is like. You remember it was the Owl City. I see the sun in my dreams. And down it earth, slowly.
No.
Anyways, it's got that a similar chime to it in there, but this would be great for like a Kyle Jameson, or hell, Cyclone would fucking.
No, you should have just stopped
I'm just
at
saying, Cyclone would give this a shot, you know. Yeah. Okay. But it's put together. It's good.
Would you rate it?
Professionally, I rate it an 8.
The fuck do you mean professionally?
Well, professionally and personally. Personally, it's like a 2. I mean, you can't play what I heard earlier and then play this, and I'm like, wait, I already got you in my brain, bro. Like, nah, this is the
right.
old you.
So yeah, as this was playing, my first thought is like, man, I don't know that we've heard a producer present a true R&B beat in a long while. This is a true R&B beat.
Yes.
And then B, Kyle Jameson. The first thing that came to my head is like, I would be curious what Kyle Jameson would do on this kind of beat, because I feel like he has the skill to maneuver around the different transitions. First half of it, not gonna lie, I was like, it's okay. And then when he had the arpeggio come in, oof, that's when I was like, okay, you got me, Kenny. Haha. You had me in the first round. Okay, now I get it. So yeah, I think this is a good, solid R&B beat, and I would like to maneuver it over towards Kyle and see, hey, buddy, what are you doing in the next 30 days that, got some free time? I would give this an 8. Because I only take points off. I think it's a solid beat. I would only take points off because it is an R&B beat, and I think I'm being a hater. 8.5.
The other thing to speak on Kyle is, since Kyle normally like makes his own beats, it might be a nice, like a breather for him to not have to worry about that creative process. And like I guarantee you, you gotta make that happen. Oh yeah.
All right.
KYLJAMEISON or JAMESON.
Nah, here we go. Let's just do this right here.
This is how I make Dice do shit. Just, yeah.
Hey, buddy. Look at this. All right. Chris Whitty, you are now a subscriber, and you have posted a track. Did you want to go ahead and knock this out tonight, or did you want to save this for next week?
What?
What?
Who are you talking to?
I'm talking to Chris Whitty.
Where is this? Where is he? Oh, he said.
All right. He said, let's run it. Here's Chris Whitty, aka Richard Flaunters. This is called Eternity, 4:30 a.m. demo.
This is not a proposal. she gonna hear this shit and be like, damn, he finna pop the question. I'm thinking out loud. This is what it's about. This type of shit, it happens every day now. I woke up right around 4:30 a.m. Wow, I made myself a breakfast, a latte, creamy. My girl keep me grounded, so I text her what you need. Richie, can't you see? Cash rules everything around but me. And I just love your loving ways. You know I can't wait, won't you marry me? Richie, can't you see? Cash rules everything around but me. And I just love your loving ways. You know I can't wait, won't you marry me? I said you can't have me, I'm too young and stupid. Still going dummy, trying to duck on Cupid. Still scared of family, got my daddy's blueprints. Still got no money, bitch, you know what rules. This type of fight, it happens every time now. She's not gonna stand there and watch me burn now. Really what it is pushing me, I couldn't tell you. But if you want me sitting still, then to hell with you. I said I can't do it, I'm too scared and foolish. How am I getting wise with no scars to prove it? My heart's in a vice already, so don't screw it. She don't say a word to me, her eyes do it. Richie, 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 can't you see? Cash rules everything around but me. And I just love your loving ways. You know I can't wait, won't you marry me? Richie, 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 can't you see? Cash rules everything around but me. And I just love your loving ways. You know I can't wait, won't you marry me?
My man.
That was Chris Whitty with Eternity, 4:30 a.m.
Chris, is this for your girl? You about to? Is it like, or is this because he said Richie, and I'm like, if it's Richard Flaunters, is it from? Is he singing from the girl's perspective?
Maybe Aaron wrote it for him, and he just performed it. Riz.
I don't know, man. Yep, exactly. Nah. Yeah, which one? The first one or the second?
What you said.
Okay.
It's from the girl's perspective.
Okay. Let me tell you something. That's a bit weird. But I'm not mad at it though. You know, it reminds me of a young Ray. That's all I
have to, sorry to interrupt you, but I have to ask, what's with you and Ray and the Biggie cadence? Because Ray last week did a take on the Hypnotized track.
Oh, really? He did a take on it? I didn't hear it.
Hold on.
What do you mean he did a take on it?
I'll show you. Did he take it down? I have it. Don't worry. Don't worry, Ray. I got it somewhere. I listened to that bitch in the car. Here it is. So I hear Chris Whitty with the Richie, and I'm like, what the fuck is going on in the Caucasian community? But yeah, I called him out on you jacked up the hook at the end. But I do whenever I get in my car.
It doesn't. It sounds great.
I play that. I know Ray probably didn't imagine it to go that way, but I'm like, hey, it's not bad. Look,
damn,
Richie. Here's my feedback for you is, I know I probably said this like 8 months ago, and people probably just blew me off and didn't necessarily catch on to what I was saying, but you have a voice that sounds similar to Young Gravy, and you have a style that's kind of similar to Young Gravy, but you do these things where you kind of hit these little melodic tones, and I think that kind of throws off the vibe of your verses. Like you kind of like pitch up a little bit. You're like, like it pitches up, and it kind of throws me off. And I think if you just like stick to just straight up, you know what, I got a deep voice and a chill delivery, and I'm gonna own it, and you don't really try to hit melodies per se. I know they're not melodies, but they're like little tones up, and you try to hit a little bit of different cadence. Just do your thing, man, and like just do your normal voice, and I think it'll solidify what you already have. Like I think you've gotten better flow wise. You're definitely like hitting all the beats in the right places. I think it's just those little vocal inflections that kind of throw me off, and if you eliminate those, I think that it will make your songs sound respectfully less cheesy. Yes, more relaxed. If you just be more relaxed and you don't feel like you have to. I've said this about many people, and again, I use Ray as a common example because I like Ray and he's okay with me saying these things. But if you turn off the rapper voice, like you don't have to have a rapper voice. If you just say, hey, I'm just gonna say these lyrics and not try to hit a tone or hit a melody, just say them impactful, I think you'll hit your groove. But this as a delivery is leaps and bounds ahead of like some of the previous stuff that I heard from you. Topic wise, like Passive said, weird.
Well, okay. I gotta emphasize. So the topic is not bad. It's just the perspective. That's the weird part for me.
It's fuck.
But But yeah, I remember Chris Whitty's Vampire track and playing that and just being like, whoa. I think it was featuring Ray. Funny, wow, full circle all around. Good job, everybody. Yeah, I like Chris's voice. It's weird.
I like his voice.
It's like Morgan Freeman.
I feel like if he can master his voice with the right beats and everything, he'll be unique to our server. And I know he's not like a hyperactive musician like everybody else, but I feel like he has a unique sound and a unique delivery. And if he can get like the production to kind of line up with that in a clever way, I think that he will have his own lane on our community.
Mm-hmm. I want to hear Chris Whitty sing Monster Mash. Monster Mash. Monster Mash. Is it Bash or Mash?
I think it's Bash.
Monster Bash. He said, I would like to have a woman sing the hook in the long. Down with the vibes.
Yeah, Monster Bash.
Monster Bash. Okay. Down. I think if he had someone do a reference track of his lyrics, then he records it. It could help if the person nails it, whoever's trying to do it. But I tried to do that like with Joe Boston, and it wasn't Joe Boston's writing. It was just the way. It's not that the writing was bad. It's his writing would have been different than the way I would have worded it. You know what I'm saying? But if I word it this way, then Joe Boston, he doesn't feel comfortable saying it that way. It's tricky.
Too many N-words?
No, none of that.
Not enough N-words? Oh, okay.
Oh man.
Shout out Joe Boston.
Yeah, shout out Joe Boston. God damn it.
Just got a new job. Shout out to Joe. All right. Next up, newcomer MH2400, Dilated. Looks like a singer. Okay. Got a little purple octopus thing. Okay, let's check this out.
Shawty, why you at the side? I remember you was mad. Thought I was you getting stashed. I'm in the put wrong. Got that boy on the wall. Just like you wanna get fall. Thinking that you'll do better with me than him. Got that boy all like some. Had that boy blush, bro. I've been one of my deal with him. Yeah, it ain't nothing personal, I kill. Shit. If I'm gonna be honest, I get no film. Get to the bad what I want. Yeah, I'm running and making it strong. I don't want it so long. People saw let it go. Money matters, it ain't fun. Dealing with it all drunk. And the job is on start. When I have so I'm gone. And no shit, come on, gone. Put it out of my head and I'm on. Anybody miss me, I want. Will they remember my name, they saw. And then the shit that I'm dealing with. My head is a counterfeit. My head, I don't know it. So what if I go in anyway? If he care about me, gon' put my hand. If he don't fuck with me, don't cry. If he don't touch shit, he don't get it done. Yeah, tell that shit get knocked up. Tell that shit get locked.
MH2400, Dilated.
MH2400 is new?
Yes.
New, huh?
New.
Okay. And I assume younger than 24. I assume. Could be wrong. So the vocals were too low, right? It didn't help. Didn't help at all. So once you get into that mumble, I hate to use that cliche, but you did sound like you were mumbling there. So how do you fix that? Okay. What kind of equipment are you using? If you could provide me with some of that information, that'd be great. Whenever at your leisure. Also, what style are you going for? I did not like this joint. It just sounded like wah wah, you know, and it's too much of that shit. It's too much. We had 4 years straight of that. And if you just now getting onto that bandwagon or onto that train, you are late to the party. So we've already heard the greatest tracks of that style. You're not gonna get any better than those tracks. So find a different style, man. Flex your voice. So two or less for me.
Yeah, I'm at a 2. The sound of the track just felt half-hearted in the performance, and given the immense amount of reverb and delay on it with the echoes in the background and you already offbeat, it just made it not enjoyable for me. And then again, the subject matter and the way that you're trying to deliver it, it just feels commonplace at this point. So I feel like I've heard this song in a different iteration multiple times. So it's a 2 for me.
Like 50s, right? Or 100s, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Next up, Sandboro. Okay, let me see. Let me get this open. Give me one moment here.
Okay. Great time to talk about college football playoffs, where we had one good game today and then one lackluster. I didn't even check the score of the other one, but irrelevant right now. Sunday, Detroit Lions play the Minnesota Vikings. Whoever wins that game will take the number 1 spot in the NFC, therefore getting home field advantage. And we are White Collar Rhymes, and this is pop music.
Was that the actual completion of your sentence, or did I throw you
I was
off?
trying to sync right up with you, and I think, yeah.
Okay. I did not fail. All right. This is Sandboro. This is called Pop Music. Very eccentric use of 5s in place of S's. I respect that, first and foremost. Let's take a listen to this and see what we got here.
I'm gonna blow my fucking brains out. Fuck music, creating no thought. Call me a balloon because I hate to go pop. I'm an airhead, sometimes a dumb guy, the laughing stock. Driving tacos back at Nico when opposite reaction. Kiss my back end, thick is massive, split in half, 6 inch per half, and they get used as batons. Dual wielding it, reconnecting it like dry erase markers. You see the bits of dying hate that's falling. These written rhyme created off the child brain with autism. Call me Empire State cause I'm tall as shit. Useless retard who can speak bars. Ask you to listen, if you say you would, then it's gonna go on you like tree bark. My dick in your mouth constantly like where your teeth are located. We get R-rated, picking scars of haters to demolish later. When my balls are greater, gotta get some top and brain. If not, then say lock in your lane. I'm a bomb that's yet to detonate. Inspect your mental state, that spread from hella hate. Miracle how we can go from clear from fro to lyrical and smooth the skulls of people. Load the hearse with bogus works of art. Bitch, I'm going big like Viral Beauregard. I'm going hard, I'm close to Rocky smoking, pissing out. I'm a monster with the energy to melt my semen so I don't gotta pull out. Bang a whore with STDs and rape my worst of enemies. Can't get sores from when I eat. My lip protects my tongue from teeth that's underneath. Eating, rip your friend, your lum, and then you're done. Drink my shit from enemas and suck a D. Fuck that shit, nutsack is swinging in between your chin and hits my gooch. We so sick when in the mood. I finger clips and lick your boobs. Keep on dreaming, kid, yo, less is stupid. Teen spirit is bursting through the burrito roof. We know our libido makes mistakes, and the need of it's contagious. The disease risk is dangerous when we horny as a rhino. We become so blind, so like albinos. Light is fucking bright enough, fighting denials. An uphill battle, your will is shattered. Why should love survive with motherfuckers like the ones my environment is covered in? Next objective, gun I must get. This shit getting old like muskets. Fuckers love the tea, fuck your crumpets. I'm next in line to die from my hands. Phone explode parts of my head. Phone with no charge, I'm dead. Forgive me, I know not what to tie next. What should I connect? Wonders lie with friends, but I could wonder who'll be next to lie and end my life unexpectedly. Rest in peace to everything, but fuck it, I'll forever be a menace. Even when I bleed to death and see the gates of heaven, I will make the reverend use a blade to sketch a new charade to tell the sheep so men can sleep expecting peace that won't exist until you load your clips and pull the triggers. Don't split and don't forget the most precision when you smoke your shit like dope. And I hope the slits erode your wrist, no closing the door you forced open, or you did this to yourself. Now you in hell and losing health. Nooses where they closer than had it. Could they support all the emotional baggage you moping? Your sadness choking you, grab it cause most of it's strapped to your throat. Damages most, so close to your last minutes you have to elope. How long can you last in this compassionate amalgamate of how to kill your tragic shit without your sins amassing in the gravel pit? Scratching your head, gouging it and gas with flamming rumpus. About to burst your bubble, so do not lose it, cause this shit ain't pop music. This is shock, copper wire, rapper rock. All the words I got power in my lines, I'm electrifying. Next to likes of Dwayne Johnson, Steve Austin, famous stars. Ain't talking space, but I can have this galaxy if I plan it correctly. Careful calculation, how to make a clown erase the shroud of makeup. But y'all are assholes. Y'all will open up if you relax more. Draw emotion from you, make you crack more. My warming up is your max form. I could rap before my mom and dad were born. Base my rhymes at this level. Never became high, sober come. You could say I'm lacking trebles. Go to homecoming if you wanna dance with devils. He always had his knacks for riddles. Sure he's hungry, don't ask what his snacks for riddle. Disturb the comfy. Birth of all the famous people made from evil or from being brainless sheep who go with what they say and focus on the money gain. So fucking plain and don't know what's creative. Horrifying mass tragedy. This generation glorifies half-assery. Y'all don't give a fuck about my art, so stop asking me to rap for free. Fucking retarded fiends. I wouldn't have to worry about coming off as mean if they ain't fucking talk to me. Y'all don't give a fuck about my art, so don't chat with me. Y'all ain't seen the average me in class, you seeing half of me. I don't do this shit for you, I do this shit for me. I don't do this shit for you, I do this shit for me. Y'all don't give a fuck about my art, so don't chat with me. Y'all ain't seen the average me in class, you seeing half of me. I don't do this shit for you, I do this shit for me. I don't do this shit for you, I do this shit for me. I don't do that shit for you, I do this shit for me.
I think that's it. All right, that was Pop Music by Sanboro out of Ohio, taking it seriously for 2 years.
2 años. Muy bien. That can mean a lot of things. I don't know what you're getting at. No. So, I don't know if you've watched any of this show, but me and Dice were fairly candid and, you know, we tried never to get vulgar or just like disrespect anybody. But I think I got more questions for you than I do have critiques. The first question, it's where do you go from here? Because like I picked up on a lot of that nasty shit you were saying, and I get it, right? It's part of that genre. I get it. But I'm like, how, if you're introducing yourself as this style artist, how do you move forward? Do you stick with like horrorcore? Is that the goal? Lyrics wise, you got that down pat. Delivery wise, you got to work on it. So maybe that comes down to writing. Take some of them words out, and then like just quit horrorcore. You know, there's no man. Come on, man. Like nobody want to hear about no damn baby.
There's people who like it.
Come on, man.
There's people who like it.
Okay, and I respect that. I understand it. But damn, is that how horrorcore artists are? Like every track is just this?
I wouldn't say every track, but it's like that feeling of it. Yeah.
Okay. I'd like to try my hand in horrorcore. I bet I could say some more fucked up shit than Sandboro? Pop music. No.
Sandboro.
Sandboro. Shout out Winsboro.
You want me to jump in here? You got some more thoughts?
One second. No. Okay. He strays away from horrorcore. All right. I want to hear that shit. Go ahead, Dice.
Okay. All right. First and foremost, I think 5 minutes is a long listen for a song without any melodies or hooks. It's just straight up lyrics. There's, a small fraction of people who can get away with a 5-minute song of just straight raps. And even then, their portion of their listening audience is probably fractional from, their wider body of work. So I would say be aware of ear fatigue when presenting things to your audience, right? So, from start to finish here, this is a very long listen. I think you did a pretty decent job of trying to stay on beat. I think the thing that slips you up is just the verbs, the verbiage, the words that you're using. Like, obviously you got a lot of things that you want to say, get off your plate, but I think like it's like word diarrhea, and it's like, I'm saying this respect. It's like a clusterfuck, basically. It's just like a whole lot of stuff that's going on, and from a listening perspective, like, yeah, we pick up on things here and there, but with the ear fatigue, like, it all just comes blurred together after a while. And then I listen again, and then there's, okay, I'm fatigued. Let me mentally tune out again. Like, that keeps happening over and over for me as I was listening to this. So, I don't know without listening to more of your music, like what the newer stuff sounds like, but for this particular track, like, it's a hard listen because there's so much going on and I have to digest so much, and since there's no hook, there's no place for my brain to like ease off the gas and say, okay, let me digest what he just said. It's just boom, 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 boom. It's just constant. So that kind of just wears you down. So, be mindful of that as you make more songs, of like, how much can people really process if you're just giving them lyric after lyric after lyric after lyric. I can't necessarily speak to the horrorcore topic. It is what it is. But that's my feedback on like the song structure part of it, is like, ease off the gas sometimes and let people digest what they're saying. I think, I'm not going to really dive into the whole mixing aspect. I think just focus on that. And like Kenny said, pull out.
Yeah.
I'll give this a 5. I feel like it's just one of those things where you make a song along the way of getting better. Like, I don't necessarily hate this. Like, I think you do a better job than some other things that we've heard, but I don't love it at the same time. So I'm just split it down the middle. I'll give it a 5.
Definitely was relieved that you didn't start screaming halfway through and just, fuck your mother, like that type. We've heard shit like that. So yeah, you stuck with the pen throughout the whole thing.
Yeah. He did. Like I said, he has stuff that he wanted to say, and I respect that. It's just hard for me to process it all in between the dick lines.
Oh, you processed the dick lines just fine, huh? Pause.
You're supposed to let me answer and then say pause.
You would know. Huh. All right.
All right. Next up, Universe. This one I haven't touched in a while. 6 years producing experience, 2 years vocal experience, from Northeast Pennsylvania. Isn't that where the Amish are? Or no, that's the Northwest.
No, that's more. Okay. You got it.
Jenga Different. Oof, another long track. 4 minutes, 34 seconds. All right, here we go. Yeah, Classy, if you want to tip, you can get in here.
Bitch, I feel alive. Weight off of my spine. Wasted all my time. Like I waited in a line. Now I come it off my vine. I don't owe this bitch a dime. these bitches like a zombie. Radio waves up in their chronic. Checking shit on her phone like the process is robotic. Nah, some treating me like it's like best goddamn narcotic. You think I don't see what you doing, bitch? You got it. Haha. Bitch, I tell you straight, you listen. Can you read my love like Jenga? You can answer all your little friends, but you can't read my lips. Don't be stupid shit. You would do with grit. Listening, trying to be slick. You be icky, Vicky. I ain't too shit. Bullshit emotions. You went through hell and back to make me feel drama, emotion. You think it's comical, don't keep them kid. And I don't fuck with that. You test my patience, feel the cap, and I don't need them bitches. Wait, they'll smoke my weed and take a nap.
Turn the pieces. I'm like this hard in hopes to seal it.
And not once I feel defeated. Pull my stunts while pain's receding. Yeah, this world planted a seed in. Watching it grow, yeah, we be feeding. Off of this hurt, yeah, the goals to feel some. Watch my vibes, one of a kind, can't steal them. Boy, to fly, just trying to make sense. Leak to the side, overflowing, can't fix it. Chillin' with the guys, smoke a bone reminiscent. Chillin' with the guys, smoke a bitch. Cause why are you acting up behind my back? You think that I'm flying blindly like bats? If I couldn't flush you, pull lies out of hats.
Bitch, I'm hoping life is looking out. Hang around the token crowd. Bowing pounds, gassing out, bouncing out.
Bitch, I feel alive. Weight off of my spine. Wasted all my time. Like I waited in a line. Now I dump it off my vine. I don't owe this bitch a dime. Bitch, I worked around your life. Now I clock out on my line. Bitch, I feel alive. Bitch, I feel alive. I don't owe this bitch a dime. Bitch, I feel it. Bitch, I feel it.
You said you'd always be there for me. Instead, you steady impairing me. No bread on my table, no bands I see. Bitches dead to me, you an enemy.
Stole from me to hoe through and through. Don't like how you move like a worn out shoe. Bitch, you use, you lose. You a groupie flock goose. Don't want that caboose. Found you out blues.
I don't really give a fuck what you bitches be thinking down me. No matter what y'all looking up, y'all gawking eyes around me. But it's funny, cause I'm not even famous yet. I'm engaging, don't be ignoramus, don't contain me, I go crazy, yeah. I'm stacking my brain up in layers like Big Macs. Paper and big sacks, racking up steady and numbers got big stats. I'ma go get that, I don't really give a fuck if you meant that. I'll get my get back, Brody ain't chillin', he couldn't just sit back. I turned to a villain, turned up the ceiling, stacking so Caesar, rolling a joint like the way that I'm feeling. Don't fuck with me, bitch, I'll turn to Athena. Turn to a war, bitch, we making a scene up. So we and I, designing a brain up, bad in an eye. Look up at me now, under the sky, I'm feeling so free now, invited an eye. You're in the B sound.
Bitch, I feel alive. Weight off of my spine. Wasted all my time. Like I waited in a line. Now I dump it off my vine. I don't owe this bitch a dime. Bitch, I worked around your life. Now I clock out on my line. Bitch, I feel alive. Bitch, I feel alive. I don't owe this bitch a dime. Bitch, I feel alive.
All right. That was Jenga Different by Universe. I have short pieces of feedback. This song should have ended at 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Damn. Yes.
I feel like I hate the beat, but I like what you did with it. I feel like this is an example of you filling out a beat where you could have just cut it short. And I like your style. I just something about the beat makes me feel like it makes the song what it is. Like you did your thing with the beat that you had, but you did a good job of it. I'd give this a 7. I just think it should have ended at 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Yeah. Yeah. This is, I mean, is this one guy?
Yes.
Yeah.
Unless he says differently.
Yeah. You one guy, you're good, man. You got a good what do they call it? Arrangement skills are there. The vision, all of that creativity is there. I agree with Dice about the 240 seconds, but at the second half of the song, when the instrumental popped out, right? You had the drums hitting, and it was like boom, boom, boom. Whatever rap you rap there, perfect. I think that shit was perfect. So maybe the song needs to be 3 minutes and 40 seconds. But I'm impressed. You don't hear this kind of free creativity much from random people. So well done. I'll give this an 8. What was his name?
Universe, unless he has a different name.
Well done, Universe.
All right. Got a couple of paid submissions here. Classy gave us 1,000 bits, and Loose Logic is in the sub queue. So what I will do is play one of Classy's and then play Loose's and then play the second one from Classy. All right.
Okay.
First one is called Unfortunate Events. Take a listen.
Shit. Oh my God, here we go again. Another bad day on replay. Not feeling good, still we must pretend. Just trying to make it through another day. Oh my God, here we go again. Another bad day on replay. Not feeling good, still we must pretend. Just trying to make it through another day. Woke up late, had some meds. Breakfast, not just vibes, I guess. Spilled my coffee, broke my phone. Life's still sick, can't waste my throne. Ran outside, forgot my keys. Locked that code, understand degrees. Neighbors watching, I struck the post. Performance art, I suppose. Water sucks, that don't even match. Shoes on tight, I'm ready to crash. Missed my bus, now I'm on the run. Chasing my run like it's cardio fun. My bus just go, I hear the clang. Dust on the plum, it's looking fine. But hey, I'm yet surviving the stress. With vibes are strong, who needs success? Check my image from galore. We in the yard, but still I'm poor. Try to flex till I take the dance. Stripped on the chair, ripped off my pants. Took a selfie, thought I slipped, but the anger scream. Not today. Found some 1%, my life's a series of a fortunate event. Oh my God, here we go again. Another bad day on replay. Not feeling good, still we must pretend. Just trying to make it through another day. Today has been brought to you by the letters F and U. I think my life is being directed by a drunk writer today. At this point, I'm just waiting for the circus music to stop playing in the fuck. Left my phone on the bus like night with the car maxed out, yet I feel so right. All I take out are the wrong place, now I'm hungry with a sad face. Try to cook so the stove on fire, now my smoke all llama so forward on choir. Plants are there for God to water, houses are jungle of pure disorder. Met a guy chillin' on the street, shut my vibe, it's just like this feet. Drop my wallet, I got so wind, I was somewhere, let the search begin. Suck my crush, had to play it cool. Trip on air, a classy fool. She laughed, I laughed, we both knew I'm a walking meme, but what is new? Through it all, I'm holding on tight. A walking meme, but I'll be alright. Because one day soon, when the credits roll, this mastermind will shine like it's gold. Oh my God, here we go again. Another bad day on replay. Not feeling good, still we must pretend. Just trying to make it through another day. Oh my God, here we go again. Another bad day on replay. Not feeling good, still we must pretend. Just trying to make it through another day. Oh my God, here we go again. Another bad day on replay. Not feeling good, still we must pretend. Just trying to make it through another day. Make it through another day. God, motherfucking day.
That was Unfortunate Events by Classy. You want to go first on this? You want me to go?
Yes, I will go first.
Okay.
So this is upon request, right? This is a little less technical.
Upon request.
No, never mind. Shut up.
Okay.
No, all right. So it was a little slow tempo. Might have mixed somebody up with somebody else. Anyways. So slow tempo. So it felt longer. But it had that like a weird, like strange music type of vibe to it. Like the, what I'm saying? Like it kept your ear. I don't know if I liked it, man. Honest to God, I don't know if I liked it. And it's nothing more than just a feeling off of a vibe. Like you executed it how I guess it should be. I just don't know if I like it. So take that. I'm just a human. Help me out, Dice.
Yeah, I'm kind of in the same spot. Is the way that I was going to phrase it is if I was working on an album, this would be one of the tracks that I would consider on the chopping board. Like it's done okay, but it doesn't necessarily grasp me like, yeah, this needs to be released. And it does feel long. And I feel like part of that is because of the interlude in the middle of it. But also I feel like I heard the hook 4 or 5 times total. I don't know what it is. Like it's done well. It feels like it drags on a little bit too long. And the only other thing that I would say from a technical aspect is the vocals, they felt a little bit too loud for me. I don't know, Luce. I wasn't a fan of the interlude in the middle of the track because it already felt like it was dragging on. I don't know. It's done. It's nothing wrong with the track. It just didn't resonate with me. From a objective rating, I would give it a 6.5, and say that the only reason it's not getting more points is just because it doesn't have that wow factor that kind of just like grasps your attention. It's just like a B-side, basically.
Right. Okay.
All right. Next track. Loose Logic. Try Ya Luck from his recently released album called Capsized.
Real quick. I got him. So my apologies. I got Classy and Trev mixed up. Can you see how I could get those mixed up?
I do not see how you could get those mixed up. Trev is a very Caucasian man and Classy is a very dark man.
Classy's black?
Yes.
Oh, Maya. Oh, shit. All right.
All right.
I don't know. Dude, I'm so sorry. Like,
All right. Here's Loose Logic. Try Ya Luck.
Gang, 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 gang.
Shout out Crimson.
You're the brightest. I don't incentivize violence. This is the passion inside us, but what does it show for if it cannot drive us? I ball like inside of an eyelid. That's dumb, I don't know why I tried it. Maybe it's just they say I'm on nuts like my balls have elephantitis. Let's get real for a second, cause the picture's scary. What you think you're gonna write in your obituary? But remember all the likes in the picture sharing. Think you're gonna come out on top like it's visionary? I don't think so, cause your ego's gonna shrink more when you ease off from the Tito's. We know people acting real, but they're more stuck up than a vitro.
All I do is win, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the greatest alive. Killers let me ready to ride. I don't wanna be fly. Cause I put it all the hate, killing the vibe. Everybody got some
get it when you follow a trend. If you try to ride away, but it'll cost in the end. When it's over and your legacy's a carcinage in the hip hop, and you can't get a job in the end. Cause y'all don't get anything with the persona. Nah, it's fraudulent and you don't have any honor, no badge, no armor. You took the culture for a bag of the llama, but can't even spit. Damn it, it's it. Guess you been capping for nada. I don't think that is okay though. You either in or you out like a nail. I speak the truth and they call me an a-hole. Walk by the Pascals like I'm Pedro. Copain in my own brain cause I'm so out there. Reppin' mine around that. And the whole game is in no way what they claim it's about you. We about to change back.
Man, all I do is win, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the greatest alive. Killers and they ready to ride. I don't wanna be flat. Back cause I bet it all the hate, killing the vibe. Everybody got some work on the wire. They try but they never survive. You crazy, try your line. Man, all I do is win, you can see it in my eyes. I'm the greatest alive. Killers and they ready to ride. I don't wanna be flat. Back cause I bet it all the hate, killing the vibe. Everybody got some work on the wire. They try but they never survive. You crazy, try your line, bitch.
Right, that was Try Ya Luck by Loose Logic featuring Timothy Lamb, produced by Gonzilla.
So, what you have here is an example of Timothy Lamb blacking out on a Jesus Christ. If you saw me in the shower singing that hook, listen, I'm going crazy with it. And then Loose also blacked out on both of those verses. That's an excellent representation of White Collar Rhymes.
Could you have led off with that instead of picturing you in the shower?
No, singing in the shower, singing the hook.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha.
You know, like let loose.
Look, my only criticism of this track, I like this track, is that it's hard for me to pick up on some of the things that Lamb's saying to sing along with the hook. Like in the middle of it, the words kind of condense together very quickly, and I can't really make out what he's saying. But I like the energy, and I want to sing along with it. It's just hard. That's my only criticism of this track.
So I might have felt that after the first time, but there's a sort of intelligence you have to have in order to pick up on, first off, the title of the track and then the hook and then piece it together. And that's where I was. So I figured it out after the second hook, and then everything went better, got better. So yeah.
Not every listener is as intelligent as a tennis ball, though.
Inside joke.
It's pretty external if you ask from my perspective.
Loose lyric video coming soon. Okay. Who sent who to what? Loose. Who sent who to what? Did Lamb send you the hook, or did you send Lamb the beat? Huh?
I would give this an 8.5.
Nice.
Any more questions you need to get off your chest before you jump back in the shower?
Am I lit? Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. So Loose sends records to other people. Gotcha.
Yep.
With verses and shit.
Yep.
And okay.
You okay over there?
Are you?
No.
Me neither. So we're good.
All right. Next track from Classy with his double tip is Architects of Change. All right.
All right. And this is Black Classy.
This is, yes, Black Classy. Classy and Christian Van Vidal. I can't read that. Oh, here it is. Christian Bull.
Okay.
Christian Bull.
Yeah. Mic check. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. I'm climbing up the ladder of the system that designed. Where freedom got a price, the kind of toxin up my mind. There's bitter in the struggle, yeah. Fighting just to shine. The glove comes with change, man. This life is so confined. Send a child with no shoe, but a heart for the hope. A man in the bands with a soul on the rope. This balance got me twisted. I'm trying just to cope with a word that will drown you if you ain't got a stroke. They ask me why I write like I'm beating through my pain. Cause the truth in my vein, got no time to pretend. Every verse is a mirror, a reflection on my sin. And a prayer for redemption for the places that I've been. I speak for the voiceless, the lost and neglected. The ones I find beauty in the pain they collected. This ain't just rap, it's a movement and a message. Every bar, revolution, every line, a confession. That kid better wash, cause we cutting down the chains. Crafting hope from the struggle, turning losses into gain. This fire doesn't burn us, it forges our name. We're the architects of change in a world that stays the same. Fuck having enemies, I'd rather plant a seed. She would guard the bloom where the pain used to feed. I'd rather see you shine, watch your soul find peace. Because love is the weapon that makes the hate cease. I've seen the cycle storm, but the hatred never sleeps. Generation fighting battles, man, they share this on repeat. Gang sense and chalk lines, we still caught up on the leash. Dreaming of a future where the war within can cease. I seen mothers cry, rivers, fathers bury their pride. While the children inhabit a world that's broken inside. Our story may be written, we can shape the design. Turn the grief into a growth, let the stars realign.
Right, that was Architects of Change by Classy, produced by Christian Vool.
Yeah, I'll give that an 8. An 8 all day. And so the beat, you match the beat with your tone. And then what you were saying, like, you know, you had content in there that goes beyond the typical braggadocio shit. So there's few lines that you pick up on naturally. You know, you realize you a humble dude, so man, you relate to that. I like that. Classy. Yeah. What'd I say, 8? Yeah, 8 out of 10.
It's a 7 from me. I feel like I like the up-tempo Classy songs a little bit more, but I respect the artistry on this one. This one is more of a feel it on the second listen for me. But I definitely like how you pace yourself. The only other thing I was going to say is that it almost sounds like you're getting your accent back. Like, I know for a while you were working on just being a little bit more clear, because like a year ago it was hard to make out some of the words because you kind of mumbled through some things. But now it sounds like your Canadian accent with African descent is returning. Not that it's a bad thing, I just noticed it. Or maybe I haven't listened to you in a while. But yeah, I like the track. I like it better than the other one. I would say that much. Are you working on a new project? Anything new coming out you want to tell the audience about? Appreciate you sliding through and sharing your music as always. Always good to hear from you.
Are you done?
Yes.
Because I wanted to share like half of those nice cinnamons, but you took them all.
Just reiterate them.
Yes. So definitely could hear like the Canadian influence from your African ancestors in Canada, but he's working on a jazzy R&B EP.
That's interesting.
Have we heard him sing?
I have. I don't know if you have.
What do you think about his singing?
He does a good job. He has a very good like low tone, melody driven style when he sings.
Dope. Okay. I'm gonna tag Classy every morning on the Discord.
Good Lord. Okay.
For 2 weeks.
Why would you do that?
To show him I appreciate him.
Oh, okay. Crimson the Conqueror. I probably shouldn't even bring this up, but I'm looking on the Twitch stream manager dashboard, and highlighted very beautifully around your name is possible ban evader monitoring. What's up with that? I've heard you say several times that you're banned from several platforms, notably YouTube. I don't have any completion to that thought. I'm baffled how somebody at such a young age is already on the radar of several companies of like, hey, this guy, this guy here, keep an eye on him. But yet and still, you want to blow up and be famous. But you got.
What did he
up.
say? He said, "I'm getting."
He didn't say anything in our stream. It's highlighted around his name is like Twitch is like, hey, this guy here, keep your eye on him. If you ban him, he might show back up. Anyway, just thought that was interesting. I wanted to point out. All right, we got 6 more tracks left, unless we get some more tips or anything. Next up is Milo, the producer. This is a Juice WRLD scory guitar type beat called Way Out. Reddit, YouTube, Kick, the media hate Crimson. Okay. You marinate on that while we listen to this beat. Media hate Crimson. Shout out Crimson.
Crimson.
I feel like you're conquering the wrong way at this point. All right, Fanboro, have a good night. Okay, I think we got the gist if I'm going by these sections correctly. I don't think there's really anything audibly noticeable that is different between the bridge and the hook. They pretty much sound exactly the same, even though you have them labeled as separate sections. I think that this is an okay beat. It just, there's parts of it that feel very basic, like the clap, for example. It just sounds like very generic. It's just there. So I would say like some parts of it work, other parts of it need more sound design. I give it a 6.5.
Yeah, there's a bounce to it, and you got a melody. So if you take the middle ground of the rappers who are in between melodic, they'll excel at a beat like that. You know, it's not like a tricky chord progression or anything like that. You should collab with another producer and then see their spin on it. If that's how y'all producers do it, right? Do you see what another producer thinks about it? Like changes wise, and then go from there. Because they might add just that oomph that makes it pop more.
No.
As it is, it's I think for a nice little ride, it's like 7 out of 10.
Okay. Next up, Hunna, No Games. See what this beat sounds like.
Games when I'm home, I ain't play no games when I'm home, yeah. I ain't play no games when I'm home, that bitch, she just cheated, she is. I ain't play no games when I'm home, no. Shop, I made a sound while I roll. Sip one double cut, yeah, this shit got me going. Feeling like I'm dead every time I'm alone. Yeah. Yeah, this hoe really testing my fucking patience. Under my belt, I got 2 guns fucking blazing. You never had nothing under your belt, amen. Fuck you and your bitch, but I be really to myself. I seen all the signs, bitch, you really need some help. Fuck you and fuck your ex too, bitch. Run that shit back, bitch, be too rich. Run my bags up, bitch, be too lit. Only on my new bitch.
Okay, that was Hunna with No Games. Fuck you and your bitch, according to Hunna. Very strong words to start out the new year. He reminds me of a more present Damar, who we haven't seen for a few months.
Damn. That would, yeah.
Like if Damar actually put emphasis and more energy into his delivery, I feel like this is how he would sound. I feel like, you know, again, broken record here, but lyrically it's underwhelming. It could be like more interesting and more unique, but I think you have a good grasp of your style and how you want to deliver it. But you know, it sounds very commonplace. Like the record itself, it doesn't feel original from the beat to the topic and the subject matter. So for that reason, I would give it a 6.5.
I think that I've heard first of all, Hunna, is it Hunna?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, Gunna is also a similar style rapper. So, you know, it's already your comparison is right there. Okay, that's fine. You sound like a young man. That's cool. But I think to present this to somebody, I gotta wonder, is this your best? You know what I'm saying? I don't believe in your heart of hearts you truly feel that's your best display of who you are as an artist. And maybe that's not the intention. That's fine. But I did not like the song because it sounds unoriginal. It's a 3 out of 10.
Next up, Drippy K4747. This is called When You Close Your Eyes.
Damn, BT.
That's your red.
I just got a brand new bag, that's the reason I up a mirror and I brag for I sleep at night. And when you close your eyes, know I'll be gone. After I tap you, you'll be on my phone.
Guys, you pause it real quick. Okay. You take the track we just heard and this one. Literally, they are the same style, right? But you've got one that is using vocal effects, they're using melodies, they're using layers, things like that push you beyond the typical sound that we're used to. Not critiquing this person, the last guy. All right.
Hunna.
Yeah, Gunna. Hunna. Gunna.
I be my baby, ain't make it home. I'm hurt, but every day ain't a bad day. Gotta go get your bag today. Gotta go your swag today. Stack my green like Mandarin. I stopped it, I'm glad it came. That made me the way I am. I do my part, I'ma take a stand. Nigga, this on the net for he make a band. First off, I've been stacking money since a young. It really came out from the dungeon. They feet, they see me coming. They can't say me, B was running. Please don't make me fuck the function. We just young niggas that's hustling and getting by. Go back home and get my five. Play big B, they told me slide. Can't hang, you ain't shooting right. Play big B, that's suicide. We might knock your crew down. Niggas try play with big B, then we knock you down. He said put your gun away. I'm like nah now. Bitch, I've been all away from my lifestyle. I let my bro get a side. Get the pop in his road when he pop out. And when you close your eyes, I won't be there. I smack ass and then I pull ahead. I pull up, how about it, they stop and stare. They like mine is on it cause it's truly rare. Every time I walk up, I got on that new shit. They'll be like, who this? I be on my cool shit. Roll the window down, let out my fire, shoot the full clip. You play with baby, gon' need a pastor in the pulpit. My bro from the racket, shoot like D-Rose on his bullshit. Don't need a scary time, he's like as he a dreadhead. I say nigga, do not leave that block unless he dead dead. Grew up in the streets, the only thing I know is blessed. I decide in wintertime, the streets get cold in summer. I got two bad bitches, give me brain like Dumb and Dumber. She said she can stand the rain like okay, see you in that thunder. I ain't had no Glock on me, I gave him beats, no drummer. I told her, oh Lord, please put down that Percocet. You ain't gotta do that shit, but this shit ain't working. The hobby starting to kick in when I close my eyes. Look, I got about 10 hoes on my phone. One on call me, I got way more than about 10 songs on my phone that I made with my twin. Spinning through traffic, I was thinking about my friend. Life been so tragic, he been thinking about the end. Trying to tell him keep his head up, we gon' get our bread up. That shit hurt me too, cause bro can't even kick his legs up. What would you do if you had nowhere to stay? This life be real, so why you trying to judge when you don't know how someone feel? I just wanna pop up, but I gotta chill out, cause I love my mama. Yeah, this life come with a lot of drama. I just wanna close my eyes, just for a second. Don't wanna think about trauma, just wanna feel alive. Every time Big B send me a beat, I get happy and I start to slide. Trying to get these thoughts up out my head, that shit make you tired. This mirror finna get me out my bed, I might make my fight out my block. Gotta be careful, I call my mans, they might take my time. Lately I've been noticing all the fake, shout out my third eye. I stay humble, fuck a steak, man I feel like hell. That angel on my shoulder told me to chill out, you push 30. The other nigga on my shoulder want me to crash out and ride dirty.
That was When You Close Your Eyes by Drippy K47.
And just to be clear, this is not P Drippy.
No, this is not P Drippy.
All right.
A lot of drips out there in the world.
Drips. So I used this record as an example for the last record of what to be, but this was a long record and it did get a little old for me. However, if you caught me at the beginning of the show, maybe, or if you catch me where it's kind of late at night and I'm sitting on the couch and I just have music playing, I wouldn't go out of my way to turn this off. Yeah. I realize my scores probably don't help nobody. So I'll just leave it at I liked it. I thought it was better than the last track I heard of the same type of genre. I think that you do have a vocal talent that doesn't need to rely on all the auto-tune and all the reverb. But you did your thing on this. And you sound like you're from Winsboro, South Carolina, so salute.
Yeah, I agree. It definitely it felt tiresome after a while. The snare in the beat is way too loud, and I feel like at times the vocals were a tad bit too low. But like Passive said, in comparison to the previous track, I think Drippy did a better job stylistically and had some more clever lines that actually stood out and not in a I've heard this before type of way. So, do with that what you will. I would give this objectively, I give it a 7. It's not my listen. I'm not the audience for this, but I could definitely see people liking and enjoying this. However, it feels a little bit long, tad bit long. All right, what we got left? We got Blazing Beats, Will the Cook, Dane. There's Dane, and then that'll be it for the night. You guys ready? Close it out.
Yeah. What's the first one?
Blazing Beats, Echoes of Extinction.
Okay.
Shout out to Papa Blazing. This is different. Okay. Now what? Where do we go from here? What do you do next, Blazing Beats? Kenny, have you ever fought anybody over a Popeye's chicken sandwich? All right, that was Blazing Beats, Echoes of Extinction. This was different. It's always interesting when you take like different creatives, like how Kenny would approach a beat, how Ray would approach a verse, how Passive would approach a verse, how Blazing approaches this beat. It's different than what, some of our other minds would, say, I need to create this and I have this vision in my head. Doesn't make it bad. I'm just calling out that it's different from like everything else that we've heard tonight. This is unique. And I kind of make that point to say, like, this is what we mean when we tell artists, like, your verse, you did a good job, but it doesn't really stand out. Like, even if there are like flaws in this that somebody who makes this style of music would point out, like, to me, this is unique. And I can overlook those things because I haven't heard anything else like it the rest of the night. So for that reason, I would give it a 7.5. I do feel like it just has a lot of empty space and empty pockets in it. And maybe I would like more of like some background texture to keep it consistent and together. But just being unique makes it stand out to me. And for that reason, give it more points.
I like how you think. So this is definitely for film, right? Then I'd say, like, you think of War of the Worlds, Independence Day. There are moments where this fits perfectly. And so it's more than a 7.5. It's a 9 out of 10.
You could have just said it's just a 9 out of 10 without saying it's more than a 7.5 because that's obvious.
Well, I thought we were giving, detailed scores for everybody. I didn't want to just leave them out. I figured I'd explain myself.
No, we're not giving detailed shit. Take what we give them.
Let's all woosah together. 1, 2, 3.
Fuck them. All right. Next up, Will the Cook. Sad Mac Miller type beat. Aw. But with hook.
It's insane to me how Mac Miller went from, Mac Miller type beat to sad Mac Miller type beat. Now, I mean, I couldn't find a Mac Miller type beat that isn't sad now.
Because he's dead.
Yeah, but come on, man. Shit.
What, do you want to dig him up? Make happy Mac Miller type beat?
They can make sad Tupac type beat. Nobody does that, right?
I don't think I've ever seen a Tupac type beat.
I think you're right, man.
That
was before the internet, so.
That's true.
Oh, this is...
Yeah. You shouldn't cry?
You'll never know. Huh.
Because I'm a producer, right? I cook.
Do It For The Fame was not a Tupac type. Don't lie to me, please.
I thought you were rapping, bro. Started going in. Do it for the. I was like, damn. I do it for the fame. Everything I do, I do it for the fame. Yeah.
Oh boy. Show has been extended. We got a cash app coming in. What's the one thing that you run from, Pastor?
The police.
Negroes. It sounds like a loop. Yeah. I think we got the gist of it from that verse and that hook. I think Will is a very consistent producer, and I think he has a quality sound. My fault with Will, which has nothing to do with this beat, is he seems to target newer artists on his beats. And I feel like, I've said this before, I feel like he can get more quality artists on beats like this. For this beat in particular, I think it's just the beat at that end of the day, because it's not doing anything unique from section to section. It's here's the verse, here's the hook, verse, here's the hook. So I feel like he could do more with the arrangement and the production side of it, and not necessarily just be a beat maker and think, I have a vision for this beat. You got a very nice sung hook on there. You can do something bigger and better as you build that up as the energy goes. But for where it's at, I think it's decent. Give it a 7.
Yeah, I'm right there at a 7 as well. I feel like you did flex a little piano skills. Like, I feel like maybe just the sound of it, it doesn't sound like it was punched in, or however they do it with the moving the clicker and all that. It sounds like you played that piano. And I think that's why you decided to release the beat. So for that, I respect it. 7 out of 10. It is a little slow, and the maybe softer keys would have made me be like Dreamville. So
okay. All right. We did get a cash app from The Fallen Dove for 2 tracks. But I know Dane has been hanging out the whole show, so I'm going to go ahead and play Dane, who was the last in the queue, and then we'll jump back over to Hayden's tracks. So This is called Katana, produced by Cardo. Take a listen to this.
Type of shit that you gotta take time with. Like, damn, you fine, bitch. Yeah, you know you my sidekick, but don't try it. You can't even talk to my side, bitch. Wish that we could fly, only one I wanna get high with. Don't even know who to ride with, nah, bitch. And you done with putting no lies in. A lot of shit that I ain't fine with. I ain't the one to collide with. Talking to see what I find with. I just need someone to vibe with. Only one I wanna get high with. Say you got my soul, yeah, say you found it. And I just hit the flow, yeah, bitch, I'm grounded. Only thing I need when I got surrounded. Now pull out that shit and let it go bound, bitch. Now, bitch, I think that you need me. Oh, now, bitch, won't see me fall. Now, bitch, won't leave me a call. Now, bitch, you just wanna leave, bitch. I'm do my dance, ain't none. I'm do my dance, ain't none. I'm do my dance, ain't none. None. One talk with a thunder. 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 Nah, bitch, I think that you need me at all. Nah, bitch, won't see me fall. Nah, bitch, won't leave me a call. Nah, bitch, you just wanna leave me on. Wanna leave on. Nah, but I can make the block shake the west that on it. Yeah, this bitch got cake the way that she hold it. Yeah, I know what you fake. All my shit golden. Send me up late, uploading. Don't talk about some fake, you ain't even holding. Nah, I bet you won't believe how that shit panned out. Press me, nah, that's a man down. Told me, gon' play the bands out. Don't talk to me with your fucking hand out. Ask me how I stand out. Katana, katana, bitch, oh, pana, oh, nah, nah. Yeah, bitch, let me talk when I run, nah. Bitch, one talk, I mean, that ain't nah, nah. Yeah, the bitch want do my dance, ain't nah, nah. Bitch on me, wanna pull up like banga. Yeah, bitch, one talk, I mean, like banda, anda. Bitch, want it, anda. Bitch on me, one talk with a fanda. Nah, you gon' see the thunder. Nah, you gon' hit thunder. I'm full with your bitch, see me like wanna.
Right, that was Katana by O'Dane.
Oh dang! Oh dang! Oh dang! Hey, yeah, you did your thing on this as far as arrangement goes. To halfway through, you hit us with the little dance thing, and then towards the end, we back dancing, and you got a little bit of content in your verses. That's a recipe for a dope song. I mean, I'll let Dice critique the mixing, but I think from this is fresh to me. I'll give it a 8 out of 10. Like Burner Boy, it's very nice.
Dane, have you ever done a song with Classy? Because y'all, when you ask me how does Classy sound when he sings, this is like kind of the same cadence that Classy hits. This is a great listen. We say this all the time that like first introductions go a long way, and like this was a good. Okay, I see what you got there. Like you have your own style, your own swagger about yourself. I respect that. Critique wise, the only thing that I would question and ask, you know, what would this sound like is if you turned off the retune, like the tune on your vocals, or either turned it down so that it just doesn't kick in as hard. Because I feel like you can hit your tones pretty solid. And I feel like, I don't know, I like hearing that natural, that authentic swing in your voice. And I feel like it just comes off a little bit robotic with the amount of retune that's on there. But I still think stylistically you have a great track. The only other thing, and this is the entrepreneur, how can I market this mindset kicking in, is can you do a version where you replace the word bitch with chick so that like if people are making a viral video and they, you know, maybe people don't feel comfortable saying my bitch this, my bitch that, my bitch this. Can you have a version that's toned down a little bit, not trying to like kill your creativity and your message that you're trying to send out. But like, think of things in that way. Because I think of that all the time. Is like, when you release a song, are you releasing a clean version as well? And I would say that for like the young people who are kind of like trying to, Crimson, this is maybe directed towards you. As you guys are releasing music, think of things like that. Like, yeah, you can release your version that's who you are, but release a clean version too. Play with it a bit and see what takes off, what people resonate with. Because, for me, it doesn't really, I'm not making like music for viral videos, but for something like this, people might like want to use it as background music or something. So keep those kind of things in mind, and you might find an avenue where people kind of gravitate towards your sound. But I'm with Passive. I would give this an 8. It's a great introduction. You got a great style, and I like it.
We still don't officially know how to pronounce his name, but whatever. Oh,
what's so hard about Dane?
Because it could be Danny. Oh, Danny.
How many Dannys have you ever met that spelled it Dane?
Well, none. So that's not the point, though, right? Like, okay, Kenny made a banger. Okay, it's technically banger, but we know
it's not spelled ER though. He's not spelling it banger and then saying no, it's banga.
I just need to know if the E is silent or is it.
Why is this bothering you so much? Why can't you
I'm right? I feel like he'll come through with the message of Passive, you right, and I'll be like, boom.
I feel like if he says that, he's only doing it to make you feel better about yourself, because you're giving low confidence vibrations right now. There we go.
I told you. Hey. Good.
Okay.
Oh, dang. What is it? Fuck it.
All right. Okay. The Fallen Dove has changed their mind, and they have dropped a different track. Dove, are we going to listen to Fire and Ice next week? Let me know. I'll play Forest of Secrets first, and then Artist Girl last. Oh, Daniel. Daniel's a pretty strong name.
Got my man JGTM in this bitch.
Force of secrets. If you wanna listen, then you better keep it. Force of secrets. You say you love me, you better mean it. Never wanna go, please let me know. Never wanna leave, this is a dream. I don't wanna wake up, I wish we could make out. Eat her out like a steakhouse. I have some secrets full of meaning, like my love for you and jealousy of Fred. Put those thoughts to rest and I go to bed. Sweet, lucid dreams, no hate, nothing clean. Force of secrets. If you wanna listen, then you better keep it. Force of secrets. You say you love me, you better mean it. Switching on the beat, I love you, baby, I want you for myself, but I don't wanna be selfish or known as jealous with ever boundaries. Cast my heart, look at Foundry. I'm still rusty like a cat, got those reflexes, I'll defend my partner with my life. Even if I have to die, it's a sacrifice worth making to save her. Force of secrets. If you wanna listen, then you better keep it. Force of secrets. You say you love me, you better mean it. Force of secrets. You say you love me, you better mean it. Force of secrets. If you wanna listen, then you better keep it.
Why hype us up at the end of the song? The last hook and all the A's were offbeat. All right. Look, couple things here. Sometimes we have an idea for a concept that we want to execute, and that's fine. However, we need to consider lyrically, does that flow well? Like, you probably had this concept of Forest of Secrets in your head, and you're like, I'm going to write a song about that. Saying that back repeatedly in a hook is a mouthful. Forest of Secrets, Forest of Secrets, Forest of Secrets. It doesn't roll off the tongue. It sucks.
No, it doesn't.
It doesn't. There's nothing catchy. There's nothing catchy about Forest of Secrets. No matter how you sing it. I mean, I guess unless you sing it like Adele or Usher, it's not catchy. Yeah, and eat her up like a steakhouse. Eat her out like a steakhouse. Yeah. I'm gonna leave that alone. Kenny, you can handle that one. Look, the thing about your delivery is you sound like somebody who's reading lyrics off of a paper, practicing for singing a song, but you never actually sing. So it's like you're doing this undertone under your breath of reading these lyrics. And I wish you would, I think I told you this last week, just talk normally. Because if you can't sing, don't try to sing, which is one thing I always told Cyclone, which he fucking refuses to listen to. But you guys who can't sing, why are you trying to sing? Just rap. Or if you want to sing, you have to do it full energy. You can't just half-heart it and expect it to sound good, because it just comes off as like, ah, da, 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 da. That's how you sound. It's like you're just like this half-dead melody, and you're not committing to the singing, and you're not talking in a normal voice. So what is it? Where do we go from here? I give this a 2.
Okay. I think one thing that Fallen Dove, you might be getting caught up on, and it has to do with your age, is you might be getting caught up in trying to say some sick shit, right? Maybe it's humor, but like, you're not making horrorcore rap music. I heard that tonight. You're not making that. It sounds like you trying to make actual songs, but you got to get out of that. You have to get out of the immature wordplay, because it's irrelevant, and you're holding yourself back. So I don't even think you actually feeling what you're saying. Now, if you start writing down what you actually feel, your delivery might be different, and then you sound better. But right now, eating Outback, what is it? Eat her up like a steakhouse.
It's like balling rap, but for risky statements, right? It's like saying, "Oh, my watch costs $1 million, my chain costs 500,000," but instead it's like, "Oh, I eat her ass like groceries," or I, lick her toes like a lizard. You're saying things, but you don't necessarily mean or actually partake in these things, and you're saying it because you want to catch attention, and it's getting you the wrong attention, because people are now looking at you sideways like, why would he say that?
Right.
But Ray's still gonna try.
But you got to realize about like 1:20 in that track there, you hit a low note where it sounded really good. It was singing, and I'm like, you probably don't even know when you sound good. So does he have another track?
Yeah.
Let's see what he's.
All right, here's Artist Girl. Wasn't that note?
Leak better take off.
So I've been thinking about these thoughts contradicted, telling me I hate you, but I love you. I ain't know the truth, all these voices confused, but that's old news. I said it before, when you left me alone on a lonely night, paralyzed, struck like frostbite. I couldn't believe how you could leave me. You were so deceiving, everything was hurting, wasn't really worth it. Wish we could come up, but you caught her off. I wasn't ready, accept the fact how you turned your back, how you made my heart break, then it shattered. Doesn't matter how I feel, doesn't matter now these tears splatter. Thinking about her made me sadder. I used to have another, don't got her. She left me unexpected, yeah, she knew I wasn't ready. She knew I wasn't fucking ready. You were my girl, I wanted to
This is not
give
good.
you the world and see you smile. She used to make you smile, now it's been a while. That's true friendship, life is meant to be hard. You gotta have challenges to make yourself stronger, so you live longer, so you don't take a life. Cause the harder you try, the less that you cry. I know you don't wanna die, it's just these feelings trying to trick you. I'm sorry that's what you're going through, but I could've helped you, I could've helped you.
Okay, I'll say okay. We're in a predicament. So if you take how you delivered the most recent track, the first of the most recent we just played of you, right? Take how you delivered that and combine that with the content of that second one we just listened to, and then combine them. You're better than a lot of people. It felt like, I don't know, man. I could tell that the topic, like the what you were speaking on, meant something to you on that second track. But then the critique is the delivery. It wasn't there. I don't know. How long do you think, Dice? How long do you think? And if you use yourself as reference, do you think it took him to record that second track? One take.
I think it took him an hour.
All right. What I would suggest is take that hour, record it, and then just sit on it, and then listen to it the next day, and then maybe record it again, and then compare the two, and then do it for like 5 days. Because each day you're gonna feel different. You might deliver it differently. You might have a cough or something. You might sound different, but we got to work on Fallen Dove's delivery.
Here's the real question: is like, what is your barrier for this is what I think is good, right? Because he could listen to this 5 days in a row and say it's fire day after day if he thinks that some sort of comparable track is fire too, right? So like, what is your barrier for perfection? Is it Tupac All Eyes on Me? Is it some Little Peep song? Is it some Juice WRLD song? Like, people have different measures of like, this is quality, right? So, and I feel like also, I'm not sure this person is actually taking the feedback and implementing it, or just wanting somebody to listen because nobody in their circle is listening to it. Now that may come off as harsh, but I'm trying to be objective and realistic here. Is like, we've been getting songs for X number of months now. Other than being a little bit more clear in the vocals, where's the progression elsewhere? Like, what are you doing to like lyrically be better? Like Pastor said in the last track, are you just saying things because you want to be like, people be like, oh my God, I can't believe they said that? Or are you saying stuff because like, it sounds like in this track, it comes from a personal story, like that you're trying to reflect on? Like, you keep towing this line between the two, and nobody can really figure out, are we supposed to take you serious or is everything a joke? And I think that's one of your struggles as an artist, is like, how do we take you seriously, and which side of you is the real fallen dove?
Right.
The second thing is kind of similar to what I said on the last track. Like, let me
telling me I hate you, but I love you. I ain't know the truth, all this voice is confused, but that's old news.
Like, the way that you're delivering the lyrics are, it just doesn't sound like you're really engaged in your own song. So
yeah, it's like his head's, it's like there's a phone here, maybe whatever microphone, and it's just like, the emotion isn't, I'm not buying it.
Yeah, and I feel like, and I think I said this a month ago, is like, I feel like you're so focused on reading the lyrics and delivering them that you're not necessarily feeling what you're saying. And I'm not saying that you can't read lyrics and, you know, have some, like, I read all my fucking lyrics. Like I can't remember a time where I've gone over there and recorded and I'm just doing it off the top of my head, unless I was recording something that I've already recorded years ago. Like every single time I'm reading my lyrics. So I'm not saying that there's anything wrong with reading your lyrics, but you sound like you're so like locked in on, I can't mess up this word here. And that becomes, it kind of goes back to my whole thing about people being able to be flexible about their lyrics. Like you got to be able to change stuff on the fly. Like, oh, hey, I shouldn't say this one word here because it's throwing off the flow, or I need to add 2 words here because I don't have enough words. Like you're so locked in on what you have written that you're not even making any adjustments, and you're just da 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 da. Like it's so monotonous at this point. Like you got to like find something to loosen up. So I mean, I don't know where we're going with this conversation, but like we're saying it from a place of like, you know, from the heart of like, hey, if you really take this serious and this is what you want to do and you want to get better, like you got to start not doing what you're already doing. And you said that you haven't recorded a full song since September. Show us something new. Like when are you going to go back to the drawing board and make something new? Like I appreciate that you want to show us like songs, but where's the implementation of the feedback?
The one more thing, because yeah, Fallen Dove, dope, cool, right? Watch who you're collaborating with. Watch who you're getting your everyday feedback from. If they're, you know, surround yourself by people who are better, and stop, you know what I'm saying? Stop catering to people who are, you are better than Cyclone. There you go. You are better than Cyclone. So like, I don't know. Maybe stop having him mix your stuff and stop taking advice from him. Y'all need to, I'm going to put y'all both in timeout. Y'all go separate ways, still be cool.
You know,
y'all not leveling each other up, man.
I told them both this before, and I know everybody's different. Like I know you are an avid music listener, but I told them that y'all need to stop being fans and be artists more. Like I don't feel like my music really hit that growth spurt until I was like, I don't need to wake up every day and listen to 5 hours of music. Like I'm still a fan of music in general, but I'm not like a fan, like I hate to use people as examples, but like Rogue, for example, like go to concerts, like, oh, new album coming out, gotta listen. Adon has his whole spreadsheet. Like I used to do that. Like I used to wake up and I used to consume music. I had all my files organized. Like I don't listen to music like that anymore. I still have artists that I respect and I admire, but I'm not chasing like, oh, I need to go listen to the new Royce da Five. Like I was Chameleonaire New Year's Eve just announced like he's relaunching his website with like a whole subscription. You get new unreleased songs. 10 years ago, sign me right the fuck up. Right now, I'm like, damn, that's cool. I want to do that. I don't want to listen to his music. I want to do that. Yeah. So I feel like for people like Dove and Cyclone, y'all are so fans of stuff that you keep emulating the same thing without growing. And you can't grow until you figure out like, who are you as an individual? And I'm not saying that that's for everybody, because there's some people who go out and they listen to music and then they go back and they create. But for me, like, I know if I'm in create mode, I'm not listening to shit unless it's something passive sent me, say, hey, I need a verse on this, or Luce sent me, I need a verse. Like, I'm not listening to people's shit unless they collaborating with me on stuff. Because if I'm not creating something new, all I'm going to do is emulate all this other shit. So,
right. No. Yeah. I really hope Fallen Dove understands where you're coming from, you know, love and peace.
Nah, Ray, it's not a 2003 type. So think of Joe Budden with the whole Joe Budden network, where he took his podcast off of Spotify and he made it direct to the consumer, where now if you want to listen, yeah, he puts it on YouTube and Spotify and everything, but if you want like behind the scenes content, you want extra episodes, you want like access to talking to them directly, you go to their Joe Budden's Patreon and you subscribe, and there's different tiers. And that's the same thing Chameleonaire is doing, except from a more music orientated perspective. Like you want exclusive merch, you want backstage whenever he's in tour and meet him, sign up directly to him, which is what I think all artists should have done in the 2000s. But instead Spotify blew up and now we're stuck in the streaming platform where we go to this company in order to get access to artist stuff. Like, imagine how much. Look at what Kanye. I know I'm on the soapbox right now, but look at what look at what Kanye's doing right now. Kanye basically said, "Fuck the industry. You want my clothes, you want my music, go to Yeezy.com." Every time he launches something, $20 go to Yeezy.com. You know how much money he's probably making fucking directly, rather than saying, "Oh, well, go to Adidas and buy the shit, or go to Ralph Lauren and buy my shit." He's probably not making, massive margins or anything, but he's got direct access to his audience. He knows, I'm Yeezy, I'm Kanye West. People are going to go to my website and buy from me directly. Why do I need to go through Adidas brick and mortar stores to sell my merch? I sell at $20 a pop. I get my manufacturing right. People come directly to me. Joe Budden did the same thing. He's like, why do I go to Spotify? I asked them for analytics and all this shit, and all they give me is like, oh, you're doing great. Here's a contract. Just re-sign with us. Like, I can take all my fucking audience, tell the people subscribe directly to me, and still distribute my fucking show through Spotify and all these other stuff. Still get paid the payout from Spotify and all this other shit, but people are paying me directly for the same shit. So that is what I think artists should have done. Is we should have had a model where everybody had their own website. That you're a fan of Jay-Z, go to jayz.com. You're a fan of Young Thug, go to youngthug.com. We should have had that model, but instead we're stuck in the system of, we have to go to these companies that are basically nickel and diming us, and you don't get shit from it unless you're like top 10%, like Drake and all these other people, Taylor Swift. Like, we should have had that system, but here we are.
Yeah, but what's the next system? Because if you go through the timeline of accessibility to music, what is it? Records, tapes.
The next system is the direct to artist, but it won't present itself until the major players pull out of the streaming platforms.
Like Drake.
Yeah, like if Drake, Kendrick Lamar, Jay-Z, Taylor Swift, Bad Bunny, if all of them said, you know what? If they did what Prince did and they said, you know what? You can't get my music through Spotify. You can't get my music through Apple Music. If they said you got to go through badbunny.com to get my music, that would change the system. Like if these companies can no longer license your music and just push it out and give you 10 pennies for every stream, that changes the system. But the major players have to do that. And I don't think that we're at that point yet. I think Drake kind of started that conversation by questioning what is Universal actually paying for promotion with the whole back and forth with him and Kendrick Lamar. But until that plays out, even though people are like, oh, whatever fucking rumors that you want to make up about Drake, but he has a valid point. Is like, okay, if Universal decides this is the single and it disparages anybody, it doesn't even have to be him, and they put like millions of dollars behind that, what does that say to the creative world? Is that we can be bought and sold? And is that how we want our system to fluctuate? Or should it be based on like people actually like people and they gravitate towards stuff and they organically create trends and all this value out of music?
That's, yeah. Well, there ought to be some type of voting.
We had voting system, right? We had TRL, we had the BET countdown, we had systems, and that shit got dismantled.
Okay. Damn.
Even if that shit was, somewhat rigged, of like, okay, new artists coming out, let's put them at number 10 and see if it works the way, like, we had some system that was kind of believable, of like, this is what the fans want to hear. These are the top 10 songs right now, according to people calling in or people logging on and saying, I want to hear this song. Right? That we used to have a system. Now it's whatever playlist is curated and the bullshit that they put on the homepage or whatever app you load up to listen to music. And we see what that's doing right now. Like every other ad on that you see is like, playlist push, get on this playlist. We'll get you X amount of spins. And all that does is get you blacklisted from the fucking distributors, because now they're like, oh, well, you're paying for this shit. Take your shit down. It's just this whole fucking messed up conglomerate at this point.
But it said Drake won that beef. Okay.
Nobody really won that beef. I know people saying hip hop won. Nobody won that
No,
beef.
yeah, and I'd say that I'd argue they both lost because you know, I like Drake, but frankly, I just can't listen to Drake the same way. And same with Kendrick. I can't no more. It's they ruined it for me. I might front like Drake's whatever, but the music ain't the same for me, man.
Yeah, Kendrick won in terms of now he's like the face of the industry, but I feel like at the same time, outside of TDE, who are we going to see collaborating with Kendrick Lamar?
Right, and it didn't always used to be that. I mean, Kendrick used to be like somebody you'd be like, oh snap, a new Kendrick
Yeah,
song with whoever.
like now it's a question of, do I make that phone call to Kendrick, or am I aligning myself with something that's bigger than me?
Good point. Right.
Like, do you take that risk of like, hey, is a Kendrick feature worth burning the bridge of if I call Drake down the line, he's going to be like, fuck you?
Right, and the answer is no. With either artist, it's like
Yeah,
no.
and it's like same thing for Drake. It's like, okay, if I align myself with Drake and then I go tour in Compton, am I gonna be able to get like, TDE people to support me?
Yeah,
it's weird. And also, what big collabs have we seen since that beef went down? Nothing.
Man, right.
Nobody wants to collab with each other anymore because it's like you're aligning yourself with this, but also all the people who used to collab broke that shit up.
With do you have Spotify?
Yeah.
With when New Music Friday comes out, is that the same playlist for everybody? The New Music Friday playlist?
I don't know. That's a good test.
We need to check. I'm gonna check that this week.
Ray Kendrick and SZA are in the same trenches. SZA was signed to TDE. Even if Kendrick is not officially signed to TDE, that's his crew. So, and that's basically what they're doing right now. Kendrick has his success. SZA drops her album. It's basically common sense, right? You want SZA to be able to bubble up and pop and explode. Headliner Kendrick, opening act SZA.
Yeah.
And then like, what did she do just 2 weeks ago? What, like, she dropped her album a month ago, deluxe album, boom, more songs. It's all, everything's a rollout. That was a common saying on Twitter, and no matter how many times I try to be like, okay, some of this stuff is organic, everything is a rollout at this point.
But what do you mean by that? Like, as far as exposure to like social media, what we see of these artists is on purpose?
To some degree. I mean, what I mean is like, they know they have a product that they need to get in people's faces, and things have to happen for that to, stay relevant. So everything is a rollout. It has to be a rollout. Like, there's nobody who's just like, drop an album and then, all right, y'all, let's see what it does. Right? You gotta be like, yo, here's what we're gonna do. Here's XYZ plan. Like, even J. Cole with his little audio series is like, this is a rollout. He had to pull out of the battle because he knew he had this rollout coming. Like, you don't just plan to do an audio series and coincide with re-releasing material without pre-planning that shit. And he's like, yo, if I get in the middle of this shit, what's that gonna do to me rolling out my last album and all these other things?
Oh.
That's a risk on an investment that I wouldn't even want to take. Like, he would have had to have been Kendrick or Drake to be like, yo, I'm staying in this battle.
That's crazy, man.
But anyway, that's my spiel for tonight. Hope y'all enjoyed that.
Yeah, it was informative. I'm glad I could be the vent to your frustrations.
You're welcome. Or thank you. I don't know which one to say here. But yeah, Happy New Year to everybody. Happy New Year's to the White Collar Rhymes community. I appreciate everybody who dropped off tracks. Thank you, Passes, for joining in tonight on the Hijinks. Always good to chop it up with you. Crimson, no, I am not ready for our future projects because I don't know that you and I have any future projects. But I will listen to any projects that you have that you want us to, I guess, give feedback on.
That's right.
Yeah, I'm going to mix the song, but I'm not going to be on the song. Let me clarify that. There we go. I like the confidence. Yeah, like Kenny said, I love the optimism. All right. Well, I believe Survivor is over, so D-Bird and DJB will not be on Sunday. So tune in next Wednesday. We'll be back here reviewing more music, more hijinks. As usual, you guys, check out the community. Shout out to Kenny. He's always dropping off drum packs and, good for those one-line zingers about pull out and fighting over chicken.
Hey, Kenny, how tall are you? If you're over 6 foot, don't even respond. Just let it go. Sick of you tall fucks. Tall ass producers. Like, what the fuck? 6'4", dude. Shut the It's crazy. Fucking giants. All right.
Check out Loose Logic on streaming platforms. Capsize just released him and Gonzilla. I got an album dropping January 20th. Be on the lookout for that. I think that's it.
Is that Martin Luther King Jr. Day?
No, I don't fucking know.
My God.
Is it?
I don't know. I think the 20th is.
Let me check.
No, I think it's the third Monday of January.
That is the third Monday of January.
Nice. You representing. Fuck yeah.
All right. Well,
okay.
Kick off Martin Luther King Day with some Negro music. Bars.
From him.
From me.
All
right. We're gonna get out of here. Y'all be easy. Y'all have a great New Year's. Be careful out in the streets. COVID and sickness has been going around for the last couple months.
Yes.
Be careful out in the streets because we had a couple of rampage attacks today. Some lives lost, unfortunately. So y'all be safe. Y'all be smooth. See you on the Discord and catch you next week.
Bye. Peace.